All right, chums. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Thanks for stopping by. We got round 3 here. See if I can finally sneak out a win. Let's make sure everything's set up. Let's get voice chat going here. There's old Vassal Arena. Let's see here. All right, so we're playing Giraffasaur. Just to get. All right, let me.
I am here.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Oh great mic, by the way. That's
Thank you. And as you say that, Vassal does not like push to talk. Java doesn't like it when you just hold down a button. So I have to mute the stream and our audio separately. So if you're asking me questions and you don't hear me respond for a while, just be like, you're probably muted. And it's very likely that I have muted myself and forgot to unmute myself someplace. So
it's okay.
All right. So you are 400 points, right?
Exactly 400.
Okie dokie. And 388, which has
that's what I tallied for yours.
Unfortunately, been my downfall. I think I way overbid. I don't think I've seen anybody under 395. Or I guess I've only played 2 other people, so that's not really a good comparison. But
it's fair.
so yeah, I'll go first.
Okay.
In that case.
Yep. So my objectives are right there. Okay. I'll just put them right in the middle for you.
Okay.
So I have to mention, I went back and I was watching a couple of your streams, as I mentioned to you.
Nice.
And I saw your play of Star Wars Squadrons. I think about a month ago. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been able to participate in the new content that was launched a couple weeks ago?
Yet. I haven't had a chance. That was one of the things I wanted to do. I'm on vacation for a couple weeks starting today, so I was like, I gotta go in and jump into it because it looks awesome.
I would just like to give that a hard recommend for you, especially based on some of the dialogue I heard from your stream regarding how the matchmaking system works. They cleaned it up remarkably well.
Awesome.
Yes. I actually I had to sneak away from the game because I had one instance where I had won 10 fleet battles in a row, and I was feeling so good about it, and I raised 35% of my way to my next tier. And then I lost one match, and I lost 55% in one lost match. And I was, I can't do this. It broke my soul. Oh goodness, man.
That is rough.
I have not had a single instance like that in the second operation. It has been very fair.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, that definitely makes me want to jump back into it. All right, I will do that, and I might do that tomorrow night, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and this wasn't a tactic for me to disrupt your line of thought here. So I just wanted to mention it because again, I really enjoy your streams. I think you do a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Man. This is tough.
Yes.
It's
it better be.
Yeah, I mean it's good. That's one of the things in building my list. I was literally building it while I was streaming the release party stuff, or Clone Wars, Armada Clone Wars is out, and that was the day the lists were due. So I was trying to figure out, and literally I submitted my list 10 minutes before the deadline, and so I was making a bunch of changes on the fly, and I bid heavily because at one point I had the hyperwave signal boost, and I was like, hey, you kind of need to go first with that because if you use it and you don't go first, then like your squadron size is not as good, right? Um, and but one of the things that I completely bonked myself on was I had terrible objectives. Like I forgot to like go back and like change my objectives from like earlier versions, and so every time I've had the choice of like, do I want to go first or second? And I've never wanted to go second because some of my objectives are actually kind of terrible. So it's like,
okay. Yeah, well, you know, it's the struggle of Armada, right? It's like figuring out, how do I make something work either within its own synergies and I don't worry about objectives, or do I follow the objectives and not maybe worry about synergies, or do I do a combination of both and sacrifice somewhere else? Like there's always something that gets lost when you make a decision, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's very challenging. I'm a bit newer to Armada myself.
Okay.
I started right before Wave 9 dropped with the Onager and the Starhawk.
Nice.
And unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I'm not sure which, I have played most of my matches through Vassal. I was introduced through a friend of mine who lives nearby, who owns basically 2 of every expansion. And so we played, the first match I played was on a tabletop, and like over time, especially whenever, you know, all the COVID situation hit, I just kind of moved into Vassal for now. But I've been slowly but surely building up my reputation with some friends nearby. So whenever the doors are open, we're gonna go pretty ham on Clone Wars.
Nice. Whereabouts are you on the East Coast?
I'm actually not on the East Coast. So I use the East time zone because I think it's a pretty good one that a lot of people are familiar with in the US, as opposed to the Central time zone. I think the Central time zone throws people off.
Yeah.
So I'm in the Central time zone.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I'm actually in the state of Kansas. Yay.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Yep.
Not
too shabby. We have lots of cows.
Yeah, I was gonna say not super close to Kansas, but same Midwestern, middle of the country area. I have roots from South Dakota, but like the very southeastern tip that's like practically in Nebraska.
Nice.
Yeah. So know that area of flatness and openness.
Very good.
I'm vacillating here between asteroid tactics and precision strike. I think.
Okay.
I think everything that's good for me, that would potentially be good for me, compared to asteroid strike and infested fields and asteroid tactics. I think asteroid tactics is a little bit better for me, simply because there's no point scoring. Precision strike was one that I potentially kind of expected to see, just because I was like, man, that would be a good one. And I'm glad you put it in there, not because it's good for me, but because it feels like the default these days for red is surprise attack, especially with
yes.
out there.
Oh
so
my
it's like,
gosh.
I feel like much like it was in the early days of Armada, before they clarified like the advanced gunnery rule, and gunnery teams didn't work together. Like once ISDs came out, it was like everything was just gunnery team or advanced gunnery. That was like the default red, because it was like, oh cool, you want to get shot twice by my ISD? Like that's, please pick this one. So it was like reds often fall into that category of like never gonna take them.
See, I feel like I missed a lot of the really unfortunate meta that had been established in Armada.
Yeah.
Like because I came in at Wave 9, the only real frustrating meta, as I'll put it, that I really experienced is how broken onagers are.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's kind of a can of worms issue there. But I mean, I feel like anytime there's any tournaments at all, it's, if anyone's playing Empire, they're playing with onagers. At least that's what it looks like to me.
Yep. Yep. That's accurate.
But I really do love the 1.5 changes. I think across the board, it has been so good. And I'm really looking forward to the next rendition of the Clone Wars that they're going to be adding to this all. It's just been, oh my gosh, these new little mechanics are beautifully done. And I'm so excited about even this tournament that I've been consistently losing. I love it.
Me too. So I'm right there with you.
Oh, good, sweet. I love it. I really don't like whenever I play Armada, I'm a competitive player, yes, but I don't seek the blood of my enemies. I'm not like that. instead, like, especially because it's a very strategic game, I create personal objectives that I want to tick off through the game. And if I hit those, I consider it a win.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like, I like to, go in asteroid tactics there. I like to, like, challenge myself with new things to do. Like, I rarely, like, even when I'm going into tournaments, like, unless it's something that I feel like I have a really good, like, hey, there's something I'm really enjoying playing, like, I almost always bring, like, new lists and, or try something different. It's because I like the challenge of, like, oh, let me figure out something new. Let me, like, try something different. Like, it's like, I feel like once I figured it out, it's like, oh, I figured it out. All right, mission accomplished. But yeah,
so I'm placing all the asteroids just to make sure that you're in. Yeah. Please keep talking. I love hearing what you have to say. I love it.
All right.
I'm gonna try and figure out where I want to put these bad boys.
Sounds good.
This is always a hard part for me.
I was gonna say that's the other benefit of asteroid tactics is I don't have to place any obstacles. So
yeah, fair.
Yeah. No, I ended up going asteroid tactics because in my last game, very similarly to the thought I had about precision strike coming into this game, I was like, oh man, like this guy, he was running 3 acclimators, and I was like, like what would be a hard matchup for me? And I was like, probably contested outpost because he's got 9 command total, and like, I can't contest. One Munificent can't contest the outpost against 1 acclimator, so like that would be tough. And so I had kind of just been thinking about it, and sure enough, it showed up. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take it because I think I might be able to do some stuff. And sure enough, like I lost to points on that. So again, I was thinking about precision strike on this one because I saw you had bombers, and I was like, that might be a thing. But I'm like, listen, I don't want to fall in that same trap of like getting out points. So I'll take the one with no points, and we'll just go from there and see what happens.
Yeah, that seems fair. Well, I'm going to create an incredibly boring looking map so that it looks incredibly symmetrical and whatnot. So we're going to go, I think we're going to go right like this.
Cool.
So have you played Asteroid Tactics before, just to make sure?
I have, yes.
Okay, cool. I've played it twice, and the 2 times have both been in this tournament previously.
Nice.
So this will be the 3rd time doing it.
Yeah, I think the first game I played was Asteroid Tactics. And,
nice. Yeah, this one does seem to be a pretty popular one that I've been seeing a lot lately.
You know what it is like it came out at the same time that Lando came out, and Lando is real freaking good with Asteroid Tactics.
Yeah.
And so it was like it just got played a whole hell of a lot because of that. It was both new, and it was a good yellow, and it worked with Lando, and so it was just like it just got tossed out a lot. And so I think a lot of people, similar to like Solar Corona, where it's like a lot of people, pre Corellian conflict when Solar Corona came out, a lot of people would use superior positions, but like it was risky because if you weren't running squadrons or anything like that, like you could get bit in the butt by it. Like Solar Corona came out, and it was like, yeah, but what if you didn't care about squadrons? And people were like, sign me up. So it seems to be a default choice these days.
Yeah, it does. It does. And I think it's okay. It's nothing too crazy. I don't think it's like a game breaker, like surprise.
Yeah, right.
Surprise attack. Oh my gosh. I think the token game really helps since they've enhanced that against surprise attack, actually.
Yeah.
So I think it's less curved, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So I really love the changes that they're making overall. Like I just can't stress that enough.
Me too. I think like the only other change that I would like to see them make is to change let's see, it's my deployment. Let me toss something out here while I talk as I forget.
You're totally fine. I love having conversation through Armada. And
good. Yeah, good.
If ever I start talking too much and you need me to make something happen, just let me know, and I'm happy to.
You're good. No, but I would like to see salvo usable against ignition shots, but with the same like range restriction, right? So you can't use it at extreme range, right? So like when you're calculating dice, you still use the same calculation back, because it's too easy to like there's there's not enough of an advantage to jumping out of extreme range and into like actual like regular range with onagers, and I think like that would be just enough to like. I still think onagers would be very good, and I don't know that it would like completely fix them, but especially in this world of Clone Wars where it seems like everything's got a salvo stapled to it, like
Yeah.
you know, it just makes the calculation a little bit different.
Yeah, I think that you have some good thoughts over on that. I do think that's a point of redemption that can be made for the onager to balance it into the game, or even into the tournament meta, even if
Yeah.
that's where we want to go with it. I think that looking at ignition attacks as a whole is the best thing to examine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you wanted to
And I mean,
completely.
yeah,
make
and
a
I
change
think
there.
that you're onto something there in regards to the extreme long range versus long range. I wish I know this is impossible because of the printed cardboard, but I wish what they could do is reduce the angle of the ignition shot to where it's a very specific,
Yeah.
very challenging linearized shot that has to be made.
Yep.
So that in order to really capitalize on that, you have to be in the perfect position, not just in a decent position, but like the perfect position to get that thing
Yep. Agreed.
up. Oh, I need to spin my ships around. What am I doing? Hang on a second.
yeah.
I'm gonna spin them all around really quick. So
No worries.
Vassal's probably gonna freak out for a second.
As it does.
It's gonna seem like it's gonna crash. Yep.
Yeah, I think I have a theory that there could be an opportunity for them to do that, because I mean, this is all up in the air with the move from FFG to Atomic Mass
Oh
games.
yeah.
But
I don't know about reprints, but I'm willing to hear your opinions. I'm
so if you look at like all the changes that they've made, like not the like game mechanical changes, but the actual like printing and production changes they've made. Did they add color variants to these Clone Wars ships?
so I had the pleasure of running into Green Knight into the Discord, and I actually work in the game industry, so I'm a quality assurance tester. And so whenever I have been playing Vassal for some time, as I told you, I had kind of been poking around in the different files and the abilities that you can do, and I was taking notes of things that were a little sloppy or were maybe not working as intended. And I didn't know where to send it to, so I'd made a post a long time ago on some forum somewhere, and it never got to where it needed to go. So whenever I joined the Armada Discord, I'm sorry, I am placed. Let me report set. There we go.
Worries.
But whenever I joined the Armada Discord, I ran into Green Knight, and he casually told me that, like, yeah, he does the updates to the Vassal module, and I was like, dude, I have a huge list for you. So I sent him this massive list, and he was just like, oh man, this helps so much, thank you, blah blah blah. And so we kind of covered a little bit of a portion of it. Nothing like I'm not saying that like I contributed like so much greatness to Vassal. There were probably a couple things that he didn't know about that I helped him out with, because he was actually incredibly thorough with the latest update, including the color variants for the ships.
Nice.
So that was all on him. Green Knight deserves so much more credit than he gets, honestly.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Seriously. No, that's super cool.
And everything he does it just for fun. Like, he's not paid to do any of it. He just does it, and that man is amazing.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I had seen that they had done that for the older ships, but the Rebels and Imperials, I didn't realize he had them all already for Clone Wars. That's awesome.
Yeah, so he's been really going ham on the whole thing, and I've been really impressed, and I just figured, you know what, I'm gonna help him out just a little bit. Poked in there, and then he surprised me with like all these new maps and all the new colors, and oh my goodness, there's still more work to be done, but yeah, he's amazing. I love him. He's great.
That's so cool. Oh god.
I keep forgetting to hit the report set button. I'm so sorry.
You're all good. I just I have like a dual computer setup, and I have MacBook and a Windows PC, and so running off like the same keyboard and everything, and I just like use like a janky stitched together KVM to switch things around, and I consistently forget like what I'm using, and I just accidentally hit Windows M and minimize everything on my desktop, and I was like, oh god, where's everything gone? That is not what I wanted to do. Undo. Opposite of that, please. Thank you very much. All right, so all right, so that was me here. So I'd like to apologize in advance. I'm doing this on purpose to just preserve as much space around me as possible, but I will immediately plow through these things, which means you will have to set them someplace after I plow through them. So apologies in advance for making you do that.
No, that's fine. I think that you're actually using a very strong tactic here. I see through you.
See through the lies of the Jedi?
I wouldn't be that bold. That's... actually, no, I'm not going to place my flagship yet. What am I doing? I'm going to stall again. Or what's it called? What's the term? Is it delay? No.
Slow play? I'm talking about?
No, whenever you're placing the squadrons instead of another ship. I forget what that's called. There's a specific term. It's like delay or something.
Yeah. Just
I think your screen for the stream changed.
It did. There we go. Okay. Lost the table there. Wait, when I minimized everything and I brought it back, like the window is empty, and then I was like, what are you doing? How are you doing that? Right.
I understand.
All right, let me see if I can place these correctly for the first time for the last time. Okay. Boom.
Excellent.
And let me do this. Let's see if I can not minimize everything this time. All right, mission accomplished. We did it. Third time's a charm.
We did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I am going to start placing some bombers. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm delaying even more. So let's get on this. Back to you.
All right.
Report set. Got to push that button. I'm so bad at it. It's such a bad habit. Oh, thanks for color coordinating your squads, by the way, and your ships.
No problem.
That was a smart move.
Right.
And also, you're the first person I've played in the tournament who's actually named their ships. Thank you for giving them some like energy. I
got to.
That.
Yeah, I named all my ships, and the first person I played against in the tournament was Biggs. I don't know if you listen to like the Unnamed Steel Strategy Armada podcast or read their blog. He's one of those guys. So I was like, oh man, he's a lot of fun. And it was good times. And he had named all his squadrons too. So I was like, oh shit, I gotta step it up. So now I named all my squadrons too that are unnamed. So that.
Oh snap! Did you seriously? I gotta check this out.
Which is actually, it was like, oh, like at first I was like, oh, that's fun, but it was actually really helpful because like for all the times when you're like, all right, let me flak these guys. All right, I'm gonna flak the one that's like at like the kind of 2 o'clock kind of position. I think he's a little, no, not that one, the other one. Yeah, that guy. It's easy to be like, all right, let me call out the number. That's the one I want to shoot. So.
Jeez, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Man, that's ingenious.
I know.
I think I might just start naming my squadrons as we start, before we start. But,
good idea. Good idea.
Actually, you're still placing. I'm gonna start naming.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to put more bombers in a very similar order that you probably were expecting to see done. So back to you again.
All right. Yeah, that was the other thing that I realized in preparation here was you were gonna get 2 final deployments after me if I went first, and definitely as close as these lists are. It's it was one of those things that was like, ooh, that's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, I guess that's true. We do kind of have similar lists, but I think it's easy to look at that at first glance.
Yeah.
Because when you start like breaking it down, they're very
pretty
different.
Yeah. They play pretty differently. Yeah, and
I've only played. So I have to point this out really quick. So
right.
my build is meant to counter exhaust upgrade cards.
And I figured that. I saw those.
The very first person I played against didn't have a single exhaustible upgrade card, and I'm thinking, what? Like I felt broken. I felt betrayed somehow. And then the second game, there was one exhaustible upgrade token or upgrade card. And I looked at your build like once the thing came out, and I was like, okay, here's the time to shine. I know it. They're gonna have multiples. It's gonna be awesome. And you have one.
Yep.
And that's fine. This is fine.
Yep.
This is fine.
I think once we get out of the Clone Wars only game space and or the wave 2 of Clone Wars, I think that will be a much more impactful strategy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think I was thinking that there would be a lot of people wanting to explore those strategies.
Yeah.
And so I thought, well, this will be fun to use against them. And I guess I just wasn't thinking correctly. I was trying to be cheeky, and I got.
Yeah, it's the there's just I have seen ECMs. I think is really the only big exhaustible thing. ECM's really the only big exhaustible thing that I've seen.
There's a lot of titles that come with Clone Wars that are nice exhaustibles.
That's true.
And
that's true. Yeah.
I haven't had the opportunity to beat any of them.
Yep. I'm so on the fence here about where I want to be. Let's go right there. I think.
The Munificents have really started growing on me after these few matches with them. I have only experienced the Republic once, and I don't know if it's because the Imperial ships have made me salty. I'm not sure, but like I'm not a big fan of victories. And goodness gravy, their ships they are a little faster victories with less maneuverability to me.
Yeah.
And I just can't get out of that mindset for some reason.
Yep.
But the Munificents, oh my gosh, it's like they're good long range, and then when they start getting a little bit closer, you have that really nice double arc with the blue dice.
Yep.
Oh, love it.
Yeah, they are super fun. It's like I used to fly a lot of, well, I mean, theoretically still do fly a lot of the Assault Frigate Mark IIs, the Rebel ones.
Okay, yeah.
And there's
I love those ships.
There's a lot of similarities. Yeah, they're fun to fly. But I've found I've made enough mistakes flying the Munificents, trying to fly them too much like the assault frigates, or just like breaking that habit has been tough. Because I think the big difference is when you are trying to stiff arm somebody, right, to kind of say like, hey, like let's stay at long range as long as possible, right, and kind of like do a little dance and double arc and like use those big nasty long range arcs. Speed 3 makes a big difference, and not just from the obvious like, hey, like obviously like if I want to go faster so I can like put distance between us, but also just in like where you can add clicks and like where you can come around and like how you can kind of angle yourself as you like make your approach.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
It's quite impactful. and I don't. I mean, I've only played a few games with him yet, so it's like if this were any different, I would I would be shocked. But I don't feel like I've really mastered them or flown them like to a place where I'm like, I really feel good about how I flew that guy that time.
Yep, that's fair.
Let's see.
Ooh, 2-speed.
Yeah.
Is that that's your flagship? Okay.
That is the flagship. Oh yeah, let me set that. That is the thing I forgot to do before you are excused, sir. Before I saved the fleet.
I will mention that I might cough here and there. Obviously, you don't have to worry about any sort of anything, but yeah, I don't have anything. I just my sinuses are really quite the ruckus.
Oh no worries. I also my sinuses also tend to act up on me, and I'm also known to randomly just choke on the beverages that I am consuming just out of nowhere, especially when I'm concentrating or like playing a game or like also trying to talk. It's like forget to like swallow and just start talking and be like, oh, so, same thing.
Nice.
Also,
right.
that reminds me that you mentioned that you work in the games industry in QA,
yes.
and I also started my career in QA in the games industry. So
nice.
awesome.
Video games, board games.
Video games, yeah.
Oh, nice. That's that's legit.
Yep.
What games did you work on, if I may ask?
Yeah, I worked at Blizzard, so pretty much everything Blizzard put out. In my QA days, pretty much everything. The first thing I worked on was the first StarCraft 2 as an intern, and then I did a lot of World of Warcraft. But
nice.
I left Blizzard last year, so about 18 months ago. So pretty much everything they put out in that time, I touched to some extent.
That is quite impressive. I used to be a huge Blizzard fanboy. I absolutely adored the original StarCraft and Brood War. Played a lot of Diablo 2.
Mm-hmm.
I played Warcraft before it became massively multiplayer. So like I was Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 especially.
Yep.
And yeah, I think it was about probably around the time of the expansion to Diablo 3 that I started kind of my freight train kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yep.
But regardless of that, I still have a tremendous amount of respect for Blizzard Entertainment. I know that they're not the same company they used to be and all of that jazz, but there's still a lot of dedicated diehard people who work there, and I have to I make sure that they get the credit where credit is due. It's important.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. It's good times. All right, are we all set?
Yes, we are entirely set. Oh, except for the round. The round needs to start at round 1. I have pushed the button.
All
we are
right.
officially playing.
I was gonna say I'll let you be in charge of pushing the button, Coach, because in the official, rule book, second player is in charge of flipping the round or the initiative token. That is their job. But also because last game, I somehow managed, it was really slow when I clicked it, and I was like, "What? It didn't go." And I clicked it again, and then immediately was like, "Oh, psych! I recorded that," and it flipped us 2 rounds ahead, and there's no way to undo that.
Oh
and
yeah.
so you lose your dial. It cycles it. So, which again, playing against 3 acclimators, that was not great because I mean it was fine. Like we were both like, oh look, you know, we'll set them back to what we think they were, and like we know that like we probably won't have perfect memories. We'll do our best to recreate the game state. But yeah, that was not great.
Ooh,
So
yikes.
yeah. So if you see Green Knight again, or talk to him again, be like, hey, when you undo, like, unrotate the dials
Yeah.
as well, or cycle.
I'm just happy that he added the undo, because like I was talking to him about
Yeah.
it, and like if there was any ways to add a shortcut, and he was like, no, unfortunately it's not in the build, blah blah blah. And then he like had a conversation with somebody else, and they're like, oh, actually Vassal got updated, so now you can just press the undo button and it works.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Like that's actually a huge feature that
Yeah,
like,
totally. No, absolutely.
really
And
nice.
It's funny because I was looking at some hotkeys. I think it was for when I was playing on my Mac and making sure I didn't have any additional hotkeys that were overridden by the Mac keyboard shortcuts because those take priority. And I saw that it was like undo like doesn't have a shortcut, and I was like, that's a lie because it totally does because I use it. And now I know the story. It's an artifact from ages past.
Yeah, that's nice. My ships are all
that's
set.
pretty cool.
I did
All
press the
right.
button. I'm happy. I normally forget to do that. So I wanted to point out one last thing to you, just in case you are wondering why my ships have scatters. That's the colored indicators, so I know which ones have the little
Awesome.
green pip on them versus the ones that don't, because I
Perfect.
get really confused with ships sometimes.
Perfect. No worries. I totally get it.
But also, it's so my ships have a scatter option.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Man, I think it's crazy that you worked at Blizzard before, because that used to be kind of like a dream job that I wanted to get to, and I never thought that I would get into the gaming industry. I'm a graphic designer through my. That's what the sheet of paper says that I went to college for. But I very quickly kind of steered out of that direction because it turns out I'm not a big fan of marketing, which is what I was mostly getting stuck into. And it's kind of funny because when I was working at a print shop. Oh, you're ready. Okay, so you can go ahead and start your first turn. I'll tell you this little story.
Yeah.
But I was working at this print shop as a graphic artist. That was my title. Yay, fun. But it meant that I did all the print production. I was on this forum for a little indie game called Everspace. I was really interested in it, and I thought, oh man, this is gonna be really cool. And everything they started doing with like all of their announcements through the Kickstarter and everything, I was getting kind of excited, but then also concerned. And I thought that maybe we were moving in the wrong direction. So I started getting really loud on their forums, like really loud. Not like screaming hatred, but like, I think that there's some issues. Here's some thoughtful criticism and feedback. And I had like over 1,000 posts on this forum.
Man.
I'm not even joking with you, man. At a certain point, the developers reached out to me. We became buddy-buddy. I actually now work for that indie company.
Oh, nice.
They're called Brockfish Games. We're working on Everspace 2. And it has been such a blast working with them because they just love what they do, and they don't care about the money per se. It's like all about making a grand experience, and it has been so enriching to be a part of.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
So, yeah.
Like, that's if you can find a good like good video game companies, right? Like it's super awesome.
Yeah, I feel like I'm really spoiled by it now though too, because like it's this really great little indie company. Where do I move from here? Like if I go to anything too corporate, it's gonna be like, nope, I hate it. If I go to like a smaller indie that has like, you know, less synergy, nope, probably gonna hate that too. It's like, what do I do next? What did I just screw myself up?
No, I mean, yeah, no, that's absolutely accurate. All right, and now I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to look, where the hell is it? Because I'm pretty sure that if I'm not.
Are you looking for the movement tool?
No, what I'm looking for is I'm like 99,000% sure this is the way it works, and I was like, well, let me just look it up to make sure because I have the rules right here, and then now I can't find which section it's in. But anyways, because I'm pretty sure what I can do. No.
What's the question? Maybe I can help.
No. You know what? No. I'm being completely dumb. I'm being completely dumb. Uh, I was trying to remember the timing on readying cards, and then for the new things, and I'm like, oh, it's the same as everything else. Like, what am I thinking? I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb.
No,
It was
you're not being dumb. No. No, it's okay. You can be humble on this one. I think it's important to note that there's new mechanics coming into play. Like my very first match, the guy thought that linked Turbolaser towers made your anti-squadron dice just 2 reds, and that was it.
Oh.
And it was like, whoa, hang on a second. Let's take one step back. Why do you think that? And it's okay, you know, like it's great. I think the game, especially with as strategic as it is, it's really important to talk about it and how it all comes together.
Yep.
Okay, so I have some squadrons to move.
I feel like I, as perfectly as I possibly could, landed on all 4 of those. Like, I could not have landed more on top of all of them if I had tried. So.
Actually, I feel like you deserve an achievement for that. You're not joking.
Where's the trophy for that one? Yeah.
Seriously impressive. All right,
so yeah,
so
just
these.
Yeah, for sure. Just to walk you through.
See, I wanted the alignment to be like perfectly at your.
Oh yeah, yeah. To walk you through what I did.
Oh, I got it.
Got it. All right, perfect. Yeah, easy peasy.
Basically, the only times that you'll hear me say something pertaining to your move is if something looks out of place or I don't understand.
For sure.
In which case, then we'll have a quick discussion. But otherwise, like, I feel like people playing this tournament are intelligent about Armada to the extent to where like general commands are, you know, they kind of operate themselves to that degree. Okay, so. My first turn, I'm going to start with my clerk, and she's going to use a nav. I'm going to take that as a token.
Okay.
And then we are going to list lazily to the right.
Oh, this guy knows some maneuvers.
Caught me. All right, it's back to you.
All right.
If only it was list lazily to the left, that would have been so much better. But
All right. We'll go ahead and activate. We'll activate the cooler Daniel. He's got a squadron command. He's going to take that as a token.
So what makes this Daniel cooler?
He's got sunglasses.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
makes sense. All right, carry on.
I don't know if you've seen that meme. It's like, I don't know like what the story is, but like it's like some yearbook photo, and it's like the same dude. He's like somehow in there like twice, and so it's like, you know, it's like a senior picture, right? So they're all like, oh, they got their tuxedos on, and it's like Daniel, and then like the picture next to it says the cooler Daniel, and it's the same picture, but the dude has sunglasses on. So that's the first thing that came to mind when I was like, how do I differentiate these ships that are exactly the same? And I was like, well, one of them is obviously the cooler one. All right.
Okay. Let's see. Probably gonna overlap a bomber, and I don't like it. But actually, no, we don't need to go. Yeah, we can win. We can win. Are we in Rage 5? We are. Good. I think what we're gonna do. No, we're gonna go with Pop next. He's going to reveal a navigate. I think we're actually gonna just take this as a token. I was really trying to decide how I wanted to play my cards on this one, but we're gonna do a token. And he is going to also list lazily to the right as well. And it does look like we're gonna pass over a bomber. Blop! My perfect formations, no! So where would you like to put it?
Let's toss him to the back. All right.
Oh, and I did go ahead and name my squadrons. It wasn't anything fancy,
Nice.
but they do have names now.
I like it. I like it. Excuse me. All right. Y'all set?
Oh yes, I'm so bad at pushing that button.
No
man.
worries. I am too. I am too. The crack attack will activate. He's got a squadron command. He'll take that as a token.
Nice. Okay.
Do some scooting here.
Oh, I forgot he's moving at speed 2. Oh man. Okay. Look at him go.
Look at him go, indeed.
Man, I do love the maneuverability of these Munificents. Like they're like very quickly becoming my favorite speed 2 show.
Yeah, what's
like,
really interesting
in the entire game.
Yeah, what's really interesting about them, I mean, with the exception of like, you know, squadron command when you know need to activate squadrons, or like repair when you need to like actually like repair some shit, right? Like in order to just like function, right, as like a ship, like they don't really need commands because they're maneuverable enough that like if you never had a nav dialed up, like with the exception of like if you overshot like speed or anything like that, like you could pretty much get where you want to be. And like you know, with being able to double arc, like, you know, not that concentrate fire is not great, but it's like, look, they can throw out some dice, and then you throw out some dice, like they're not super like, you know, schlubby in that regards. So yeah, I think we're just
they are very good all around ships.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
I might even argue to say that they're better than the Rebels assault frigate. Maybe.
Yeah.
The maneuverability factor is a big deal though. That 3 speed, that does make a difference. So
it does. But I think I like the setup on them a little bit better. In that I want to fly the assault frigate Mark II-A more than I do the B, because I like having that extra blue die in the front, and I think that like makes all the difference when you get into like doing double arcing and stuff.
All right, yeah.
But then it's like, all right, you reduce your ability to command squadrons, and that hurts it. From like, it's still good. Like, there still has uses, especially these days. But with some of the new upgrades and stuff, like you can definitely make it sing. And with Kirst the Agate was really good on there. But like, you know, if you want it to be the best all-rounder, it's tough to make that perfect build without like, and I actually flew a variant once where I did this, where I put expanded hangar bays on there so I could get it back up to Squadron 3. But it's like, hey, you want it to be good at flak, you want it to be good at, you know, just kind of like, hey, just a general good medium ship. It's like, you go for the 2, which is not only, it's also expensive, which
that's true.
Is tough.
It kind of gets a lot of hate for that, actually, now I think about it.
I think that and the victories were both overly costed in the we didn't know what we were doing phase of this game, which is impressively pretty minor in terms of like, I would say like the quote unquote like mistakes that you could say that they made. Whoops, just dragged my dude across the board. Not what I intended to do.
I've never seen that mistake before.
Right.
Yeah, but no, I hear you there completely. I mean, I think that especially now that we've seen two factions almost entirely rounded off,
Mm-hmm.
that there could be a proverbial reprinting of certain ships.
Right. Well,
I just don't know how possible it would be, but like if there
yeah.
would, I think that the assault frigate is a candidate. I think that the interdictor is a candidate.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
think that the
definitely.
victory is a candidate. Like
Mm-hmm.
I see each of these ships that have these little like almost too niche of jobs and roles to where like
Mm-hmm.
one type supersedes the other and it's just not an option at all, like in any type of competitive play,
Yep.
like in any list,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Now,
So I
so
do hope that as ownership is transferred, that some of that comes to light and new opportunities can be found through the game
yeah.
space.
I have a theory. I have a theory that I think we will see those reprints. And this is what I
Oh
was
yeah?
going to say before. Yeah. And the reason being, if you look at all the changes they made, again, not the mechanics changes, but other changes for like what they actually ship and print and send, and have
Okay.
to actually like produce, you know, in a factory. They're all around cutting costs, right? So like, hey, we're not going to, you know, include the ship dials anymore in
Yes, I
right?
love
It's like
that change.
perfect.
Oh, so smart.
Makes perfect sense.
Oh.
We're going to standardize all the cards to be a single size. Perfect. Makes sense,
Yep.
right? It's like, as much as I love the multiple size cards, like I get it. Like if it means I get Armada products faster, like fine.
Yep.
If you look at the way they changed the packaging for Clone Wars, the Squadrons come in a box that is the same as the Legion box for like single like commanders and stuff, right? Like Luke Skywalker or something.
Oh, that's great. That's
And so-
awesome. That's gonna, yeah.
So I have a feeling we will see those same production changes applied to the existing stuff, because let's see, is that everybody's ships? All the ships have gone.
Yeah,
Squadron
it's
time?
squadron phase now.
Okay.
But I'm liking your theory. I'm liking where this
Because
is
it's
going.
like, it's like, why would they do it except to, you know, save money? And like, why would they do it on half their stuff and not the rest of it, if it proves in fact to be a money saver, right? So
Yes.
So you know, my theory is, let's see. Now the Exogorth attacks at the beginning of the squadron phase, right?
Yes. So,
Yes.
but on the first phase, they don't.
Yeah, he's
exist.
not out
They're
here
not on the
yet.
board.
Yeah, no, I almost threw
Yeah.
my guy up into what could have been, I think, Exogorth range before I just realized, like, oh wait, that's an asteroid. Wait a minute.
No,
We're playing
it's-
asteroid tactics.
It's totally
here.
fine.
Let me
It's-
think about
you're-
this for a minute before I get too gung ho there, throwing kids in different directions.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting squadron game, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
All of the games that I've participated in have proven to have interesting results when it comes to their squadrons, and I don't know how to use bombers. I think it's just the best way of putting it. So I will continue to try my best and probably fail, but
no
you know, I
worries.
gotta practice.
Yeah, for sure.
I do feel like I'm getting a little bit more smart, so
Yeah.
we're gonna see what we can do. I think
So-
we're gonna do.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, toss your thing. So, assuming that they say like, "Hey, look, we're going to change the packaging," right? Like that's an
Yes.
opportunity for them to then say, "Hey, look, we have to change the manufacturing because one, like we have to fit things in different size containers, and two, we don't need to print the ship dials on the cardboard, right? To punch out, right? So they
Yes.
they have to make some changes anyway. Like there's some like design work, right? And in terms of like, you know, like graphic design and changing and laying that out, right? So that would also theoretically give them an opportunity to do game design changes. Now, that is obviously a non-zero cost, right? Like there's an investment that has to go into that. However, the other thing that they are probably taking a look at is to see like how well did the upgrade card collection sell, right? Because, right, theoretically, you know, if you change interdictors, like I'm not going to go out and buy a whole new interdictor because I already have interdictors, right? Like I don't need more
Right.
interdictors, right? But if you could sell me a $20, $30 card pack, right? Like, well, I will buy that, right? So it's like suddenly,
Right.
if you're going to make those changes, right, you're going to make them anyway. You now have a way to monetize that beyond just the new players who are joining up and want to buy those ships, right? Now you'd
Very
have to
good
include,
point.
if they made cardboard changes, like you'd have to include those cardboard changes. So
Yep.
that might be tricky, but again, not impossible. So that's my
Well,
theory. Now again, it's
I mean,
all
even
up
with
in
the
the
size
air.
of the cardboard, though, like
Yeah.
going with your concept here, like this works really well because if you did like say a new oh man, this would be so cool if they did this, but like if they decided to make more variants of previously created ships,
Yep.
you could then include a card/ship pack that includes like all 4 variants of the ship and the cards, but that's it. So it says this is compatible by purchasing the ship.
Right.
And so now all of a sudden it's like you only have to spend like maybe $10-15 on this small ship expansion.
Yep.
So
Yep.
if you want to fully utilize that, you need to buy the expansion. That's a moneymaker in and of itself. And that's a win for players who do own the ship to diversify their playstyles even
Exactly.
further.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see what approach Atomic Mass Games takes because
Yes.
it's
I
like
do.
I feel like I've not perfectly, but at least understand a bit of the quirks of Fantasy Flight games and the way they tend to think about things, right? Like they seem to have an aversion to doing things like printing new variants for ships. With the exception of like the ISD, right, with the Chimera, but that was a whole expansion, right? That wasn't just like a standalone,
Yes.
like, oh, we're gonna add some more ship variants, right?
Yeah.
And it's the ISD, like you kind of can't not, right? Because it's like, I mean, yeah, it's the ISD, but like, I don't know what Asmodee or Atomic Mass's design sensibility is, but there's no reason that they couldn't do like what they do for what Fantasy Flight did with the campaign expansions where they just release new variants, right? If that was something
Yep.
that really tickled their fancy, there's no reason they just couldn't do that like all the dang time if they thought like, hey, this will be fun, we like this is how we want to engage with people, right? So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see the route they take, and I think another example of a an FFG quirk is like, as far as I can tell, the only reason that the interdictor is medium is because they didn't want it to be a large to work with Mahdi, and like I don't think they wanted to like create wording on Mahdi to say like, hey, he doesn't work with the interdictor, like some weird shit like that, or
Wait.
try to add like some weird. I mean, he works with Mahdi, but he doesn't work as a large with Mahdi. He doesn't get 3 health. He only gets 2 health.
Wait,
right?
I thought the interdictor was a large.
No, it's
Is
a
it not?
medium. It's a medium, which is really bizarre because it's huge. Like, the model is huge, right? And so, and like, canonically speaking, right? Like, it's bigger than all the other medium ships, right? So it's like, why is this a medium? And if you followed their design process, that wave, which was wave 4, was kind of a janky wave because wave 3 and 4 were supposed to be a single wave. It was flotillas, and then the MC-80 Liberty and the Interdictor, and there was supposed to be one wave, and then they didn't think they were going to be able to ship them all on time, so they were like, oh, we'll split the waves up, and we'll call the flotillas wave 3, and we'll call the other ones wave 4, and I think there was also like design work going on, but then they ended up shipping at the same time anyway, and like landing in stores on the same day, so it was very bizarre. But I've heard that the Interdictor went through a lot of changes, as did Kraken, or not Kraken, Constantine, right? To where it's like, and I'm so glad that you work in Games QA, because you will absolutely be able to follow my line of reasoning on this, right? Where it's like, we've all seen that version of a game at some point where there's something that's completely like broken from a mechanic standpoint, and you're like, holy shit, what the hell, right? And by the time it gets released, right, it's like, it's so like useless or worthless, or doesn't even like come close, because the only way that they could make it work was like to make it shitty, right? And it was like, instead of just being like, yeah, fuck it, let's start from square one, it's like, we'll tweak it until it's no longer not fun, right? And like, or so broken. And that's the way like the Interdictor and Constantine feel to me, where it was like at one point somebody put those fuckers down on a table, and it was like, oh, you can't move your ships at all. And people were like, what? Huh? I can't, this isn't fun. And then they were like, oh God, how do we make this not terrible, a terrible play experience? And the only thing they could come up with was to make it not good, right? So again, long story short, right? Like, it's a medium as far as I can tell, so it doesn't get 3 extra health from Mahdi, because it's very tanky, and if it got 3 extra health, it would be too good. But if it didn't get extra health, it wouldn't be good enough. And so, you know what I mean? It was like right in that weird spot. So they're like, oh, I guess we'll make it a medium. We'll give him 11 health. We'll do this like, you know, I don't know. It's funky. So that's
Yeah.
just kind of the design space that FFG left it in. It's like that's fine, and we've seen tweaks here and there and things that have made it better and such. But I don't know what the future holds with Atomic Mass games, because they could look at something like that and take a completely different approach to fixing it. Right? So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are all really valid thoughts. I actually agree with a lot of what you said. So yeah, I'm very much so hoping to see new cardboard.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that would be super cool. Round 2?
We are in the status phase.
Oh, yeah.
Did you want to use your nav token on the above the fuel cells and get your parts resupply back?
Yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me.
Because that's the only thing that can possibly be done.
That's right.
In this turn. Otherwise, I'm going to hit the round button. Boom! Oh, we are in round 2.
There we go. All right.
And from there, we get
and the Exogorths come out now, right?
Oh, that's right. Yes, they do.
Technically at the end of round, but I mean, I think it doesn't make any.
So first, I'm going to eat all my squadrons. I'm kidding. No.
Yeah, put them right there. Exactly where it should go.
So what I do think I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that if you are going to start coming in too close to this asteroid, it's going to hurt you. And otherwise, I don't really see too many shots getting fired through this. Probably going to put this guy over here. Range 1. He's not going to be able to reach any of my squadrons. He's just going to hang out. It'll be fine.
Showed up late.
There we go. That's right.
Cool. All right. Setting some dials. I'm going to set my dials real quick, and then I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
Everything, I drank a bunch of water when I was eating dinner, and it's catching up to me.
Good. Hydration is important.
That's right. Very important.
This is kind of like a completely just out of the blue sort of statement, but I used to work in corporate. Whenever I started in the design industry, I worked for a marketing, advertising, and design company, and nobody there drank water. And I'm just like,
oh, weird.
What is your problem? And everybody was like really stuck up and rude all the time. And I just feel like the reason it was because they didn't drink enough water. Like, I don't know. It sounds absurd, but like I was always chugging water, and I was always like had a positive mentality. And anytime anything was ever trying to get done, everyone was so rude about it. Like, drink some water. Come on. Yeah. I don't know. I'm telling you, man. Plays mental games with you.
No, it's accurate. That is accurate.
I am still thinking about what to set my dials to. Because I'm a little bit newisher, we're gonna make that a word. That's fine.
Yeah, it's good. That's
good. Because of that, I've been listening to a couple different persons talking about Armada and unique capacities, and listening in on the methodology of how they approach turns. And something that I don't think I'm ever going to understand is this concept that you have to know what all 6 of your command dials are the moment you place your ship on the board. I don't know how to do that. Like, have you ever heard that? I feel like that's absurd.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the game space is constantly changing, right? So you need to think about your dials every turn. I don't know how it's done. I really don't.
I'm in the like, I like to think about like what they would be, but then I'm not locked into that, right? Because it's like I can roughly imagine like this is the way I think the game is gonna go, right? But it's like to think like, oh, I have it all figured out. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a little janky. All right, I will be right back. Excuse me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Oh man, you're back already? Oh my gosh, why
Yeah,
am I
look-
so bad at this? I'm so slow at this. Okay,
You're good.
hang on.
You're all good.
I really appreciate that, but no, I really do need to be done. All right, I'm gonna make some quick decisions. Oh man. One thing that I did here that I do feel is incredibly accurate is that playing Armada is very much like playing a game of chess. And I do enjoy playing chess a bit. I'm not like any sort of like grandmaster at all, don't get me wrong. But I love games that take a lot of thought in calculating moves forward, right?
Yeah.
And man, it's just these commands. I don't know what it is about them. Maybe they're intimidating to me or something. I'm not sure, but I always just get stuck on them knowing what the real best path ultimately can become.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think
I feel ya.
we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do this though. I think we're gonna call this good.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like, you know, the tricky thing with the, you know, commands in Armada is it's like they're both incredibly impactful and then also not super impactful at the same time, right? Because it's like it's not like you're deciding like should I shoot or should I move or like should this ship do something or not do something, right? It's just in that
Right.
perfect brain space where it's like, you know, it's all like slight variations of like I'm calculating the percentages of what's better, and we're maybe talking like a 10 to 15% variance, like except for in the situations where it's like super obvious, like I need to activate squadrons this turn because my
Yep.
squadrons are set up, or like I'm about to die if I don't repair, you know, or like something like that, right? Like
Oh yeah.
it's often in that like, well, am I really gonna need to navigate there? Like, oh, I can now I can concentrate fire, but if I navigate, I might double arc, and that would theoretically be better than one extra die. But like, do I really need? You know, and it's like,
Yeah. So
Alright.
I will fully admit that one of my personal objectives in this match, just to be a little transparent, I'm not giving away all my secrets though. But I'm really bad at using concentrate fires. So one of my
Gotcha.
personal objective is to time a very succinct concentrate fire round.
Gotcha.
And I'm currently not very hopeful, but we'll see where things go. So,
We'll see. All right.
but oh, I forgot to push the report set button. So
Oh,
boom,
no worries,
just
no
did it
worries.
right before you did the
Boom.
command. So that's
perfect. Look at that. All right. So
On-
we got a squadron taking a token. And,
Okay.
We'll scoot up here.
Okay. I think what we're gonna do. Why is this so difficult? What's your range on this guy? Oh man. I think we're gonna activate the clerk first again. So
Okay.
we have a squadron command, and I'm gonna take. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna take this as a token. I'm also gonna be using the nav token to speed up, so I'm going to replace my nav token since I'm spinning it out with the
Sure.
squadron token.
Okay.
And I don't have any shots, so I'm going speed 2 now. And we are going to. We're gonna do. Oh wait, I can't do that with the token. It has to be with the dial to do the
Right.
extra. So instead, I think we're gonna do. We're almost there, I promise. Be a little bit further out. Gonna screw over our squadrons, but that's okay. Yeah, my squadron placement seems to be pretty rough. Uh, man, that subtle difference really makes a big difference,
Yep.
doesn't it?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, and it's like that's what I found with the
That's Armada.
Munificence. Yeah, and the Munificence especially.
Okay, so that's my movement. It does look like the shield dial is over
Yeah.
both of them. Oh,
Yep.
no,
No,
just
the
just Just
beta
try
looks okay.
alpha.
Just alpha.
Just
Yeah.
the one.
Luckily,
Okay.
these are your speed 5 guys, so
Yeah, it's
probably
not
not
gonna
going to
slow him
make
down
too
too
much
much.
of a difference. But yeah, we'll throw them back there. Fun times.
Sounds good.
Alrighty then. I think the cooler Daniel will respond in kind.
Okay.
We'll have a navigate, which we will keep as a die. We'll use.
Yeah, there's the crazy turning. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
And yeah, I think we'll do that. So we'll take the extra click at the 1. We'll go up to speed 2.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And I think we're actually are we at range? Yeah, we are. Oh man.
Finally going to be some shooting happening at some point here.
Oh my goodness. It's exciting. I love it. Okay. You have me double arced? Oh my gosh.
man.
Look at you. Master of positioning over there. Okay. We are going to we're gonna go with Pop next, I believe. And when he activates, he's also going to use munitions resupply, and we're going to distribute 2 of the tokens to the 2 Munificents. So they are both going to get concentrate fire tokens. From there, with his squadron command, I don't think we want to use this. I could use it on bombers, but I don't think they're in range to bomb. Oh, it'd be really close, and they'd be throwing their lives away. Actually, I think we are going to go ahead and use this. And we are going to activate 2 of the bombers. It's nothing too exciting, but it's something. So I'm going to move these bombers a little bit more forward, because he does get 2 to activate. Make sure that we don't want to get too close, otherwise you're going to start popping me with flak. I think that's, yeah, okay. Right there is where I want him. And then from there, I think we are going to, I think we're going to go ahead and just move slowly forward here. We're going to go, what else are we going to turn in? Getting real cramped in this space. Oh man, this is looking really dangerous.
This will be good. Like the last 2 games I've played have been a lot of like nothing really exciting happens till like turn 4, 5, and 6, and it's like, all right, we're gonna get it started early. I like to see it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some turn 3 action. It looks like. All right, it's back to you. Sorry, I forgot to hit the...
No worries. I think we're gonna do Daniel next. Let's see.
Ringo, I think it's safe to assume that he's winning. I think that's the standard that should be adhered to here.
Oh yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's the well, actually, no. Technically, you are winning, because if the score is tied, second player wins. So, as the tally stands right now, you are winning.
Okay, fair.
So
that's fair. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll go with Daniel first here.
Man, I can't believe I'm winning. This is exciting. Dude, Ringo, that's awesome. I wish that I had an Armada buddy to play like every week. I've had a couple people like back and forth, and you know, the burnout is real too, right? You have to really temper yourself with Armada because you
Yeah.
can really obsess over it. And
Yep.
I have to say the buddy that I have been playing more recently, he's just such a swell chap, and there have been just some really great games. That's awesome, man. That's really cool.
I was gonna say, uh, that may have been true when he and I were like in the times when he and I were together and playing. But I can tell you right now, one, it's not even necessarily true consistently, but it's definitely not true right now, as I am 0-2 in this tournament. So,
Eh. It's just a tournament.
that's right. It's the for fun like let's play Clone Wars tournament.
Yeah.
You know, like
So
that.
fun fact, this is actually my first tournament of Armada ever.
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's mostly because
Oh, God damn it.
I was going to be joining a tournament at my local tabletop store, but then it got canceled because, well,
Sure.
you probably can guess. And so just doing a lot of Vassal stuff online, playing with my buddy. Eventually, this one showed up, and you know, Green Knight sent me a personal invitation since I was helping him out with Vassal, and I was like, I
Nice.
have to do this.
You got to. You got to. Yeah, this is my first Vassal tournament. I didn't play. You and I had almost opposite experiences because I've been playing since the game came out, and I didn't play on Vassal at all until, you know, pandemic stuff.
Yeah.
And so it's completely thrown me for a loop. Like there's so many things. Oh, reports that here. There's so many things that I'm just bad at on Vassal. Like I'm really bad at estimating distances, which is weird because you think I'd be better at it because it's like pixel perfect and it's like this perfect view. But it's like I'm just
It's
so
a
my brain
different
is
view,
so
though.
used to like looking at things in like the 3-dimensional space that is like I always seem like there's so many times where it's like I'll sit there and look at a move for like 5 minutes and being like, man, I really think this is going to overlap. Like this is, oh, you know, should I risk it? I don't know. It's going to be close. And all of it, I'll be like, all right, I'm going to do it. And it's like clears it by like a mile. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, you know, or like, or the opposite where I'll be like, oh, this is going to set me up for the perfect double arc. And then like my front is all the way like pointing to Timbuktu. And I'm like, what? How did this happen? So,
Yep. That sounds all too familiar.
and it's like, that's not to say that
Okay.
it's like, hey, you know, I fly perfectly on a physical board, but it's like I'm better at like finding the times where I'm like, oh, this is going to be tight, or this isn't going to be tight, or like this is or isn't a double arc, or like this is going to be in range or not in range, and yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I did reveal a squadron command. I was debating on using it as a dial, but I'm going to take it as a token.
Okay.
I had 2 tokens already, so I've replaced my nav token.
Okay.
So I don't think there are any shots. So I'm just going to go ahead and move forward 1. So we're getting ready to start off this next round with a freaking bang, man. It's going to get intense.
It sure is.
Oh my goodness. I'm also going to crank this puppy double. So we're getting freaky.
Oh, look at
Here
that.
we go. Yeah, that's a big crank.
Look at
We're
that.
doing this.
Look
All right,
at
I
that.
think you might even have the first shot of the game. Oh my gosh, look at that! You've got a double arc shot. Oh my goodness, gravy!
Can't-
How does this happen?
Can't get mad at that.
I shouldn't have double cranked it. I should have just softly turned.
You know.
Yeah.
But then it's not. You can't Tokyo drift. You know, and that's what it's all about.
That's true. You're right. Actually,
Yeah.
I redact my previous statement. This is exactly what I do.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's the guy. Oops. That's the guy who's gonna have to go. So yeah, we have a navigate, which we will keep and use. We'll go ahead and start with our shots. I don't think there's any where. Yeah, the front's going to be obstructed no matter what, whether I shoot your front or your side. So
I
go
will look at
ahead-
it. I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
yeah, we'll go ahead and do.
Oh yeah, that is going to be obstructed. It's not
Well,
by much though.
It's closer
So,
than I thought. Once again, like me completely underestimating distances and things in Vassal. Like I thought that was gonna go like straight through the Hexagorth, but it did not.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so your right shot is completely clear, though.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do... we'll do the front shot first. So
Okay,
it'll be,
so one red.
one red to your side.
Okay.
We'll re-roll that with LTT.
Of course.
All right, for one roll damage.
All right. Well. I'm always scared about those 3 reds. They can seriously pop some damage. I'm gonna just take this. I don't know if it's the right decision or not, but I'm gonna take it.
All right.
Here come 3.
All right, and then side to side. See what we can do there. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. So we'll accuracy the brace.
Okay, of course. Oh my goodness. I just have incredible luck. All right, well, I'm going to use both the redirect and the salvo here. So we are going to... Oof. We're going to redirect 3 to the front, and we're going to soak 1 more. Oh gosh, that does not feel good. So for our salvo, it's 2 reds, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and clear this. I did the damage already. Technically, I should have salvoed you first, but for the sake of the dice,
yeah,
I went ahead and I took the damage.
In this case, I don't think it makes any
so take 1 damage.
All right.
Oh wait. Nope, I need to add a blue. Or no, I don't add a blue because it's a salvo.
Yes,
Never mind.
it's salvo. Yeah. And let's see. That's the only time I'm getting shot this round, so we'll go ahead and redirect it to the rear.
Yeah. Smort.
That in the back. All right, and now to do some moving.
And immediately I'm like, man, my dials are so messed up.
Yep, I know how that goes.
Just out of snipping range, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Right? So I'm trying to decide, like, do I want to stereo speed 2 and do that, which is kind of what I was thinking initially, but then I open myself up to the old QBTs, and I'm like, do I want to do that, or do I want to just slow down to speed 1? This is where the hard part comes in, because it's like, yo, I could essentially like recreate that maneuver, over 2 turns and be just fine, but then I'm, theoretically not double arcing you, and so that's the real question of speed 1, because like if I want to go speed 1, I want to probably go straight. So
That's
we can
fair.
keep,
That's true.
we can keep the double arc action going, but if we don't do that, I think. I think we will do that. I think we're just gonna slow down to. Whoops! Oh my god.
Slowing it down?
Slowing it down. Just gonna trudge along.
Yep, that's probably pretty smart. Probably.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think you are out of range of my my little ship. Oh no, just in range.
Ooh, all
Okay.
right.
Well, I get a little pokey shot.
Yeah,
Pokey shot from Snap. All right.
I was wrong about that. Not getting
So
shot.
let's go ahead and reveal we got a squad command over here.
Okay.
I think we are actually going to use this time.
Okay.
Well, man, I really want to keep this as a token, but I'm going to use it as a dial. And so what we're going to do is we're going to position our bombers once again. We're not going to move them forward, actually. They're going to... Shh. Secrets. Come over here, I think. And I'm just curious. Yeah, okay, they're protected from that flak. You can hit the other two, but you're probably going to be taking shots at my ships. And then we're going to use this... we're going to use this navigation token that he has, and we're going to slow down to speed 1. And we're going to take our 2 shots, which are not obstructed. And by 2 shots, I mean 1 shot, excuse me, with 2 red dice.
1 shot with 2 dice. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you knew.
I appreciate that. Okay, so 2 red dice. Nothing can change. It is 1 critical hit coming to your front.
Okay. Well, we will just take it on the chin, and we'll salvo you.
Okay. After that, then we do our maneuver, and I believe what we are doing.
I got a salvo coming at you.
Oh, my bad.
No worries, no worries. Oh my God! What is going on with my red dice here?
Oh my gosh!
All right, well,
you have not missed a 1/8 chance yet. Holy
I have not.
cow! Okay, well, I'm going to evade. I'm not gonna dump it. I'm gonna just use it for 1. So we're gonna cancel 1 out. I'm gonna have it, and then we're going to redirect because there's no way I'm gonna get shot by anything else. Jeez. So after that, then I'm going to turn. Jeez. Do I want to turn so briskly though? Is this too brisk of a turn? Nah, we're good. We're gonna do it. I'm committed.
Do it. Do it.
All right, there we go.
Hey, look at that. Look at that double arc there.
Yeah, you got all types of double arcs coming at me, and I'm just like herp derp. It's fine.
Yep. It's fine. And I think that's me. And I guess that's you too.
Yep. So on to Squadrons.
Squadron time.
See what happens. Oh, Exogorths vanish. By the way, they are gone. They're no longer there. They've gone into their hidey holes.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Ooh, okay, yeah, all right. Smart.
And I'll move his brother over there.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. I think what we want to do is we are going to... we're going to move this tri-fighter right on here.
Yep. Yep.
And we're going to move... I'm gonna move this guy slightly behind. We just don't want to get flacked. We're gonna come all the way over here. That might be a little too far, but we're gonna call it
It's good enough.
Oh, we're good. Good
All right.
range. Okay.
Love it. Yes, I did something similar to that in my first game. At one point, at the end of the game, I was just moving some tri-fighters to be like a roadblock. Like, oh, he'll run him over. I put him like right behind a rock, kind of in front of his Munificent, and I was like, he'll run him over. I'll get to reposition him and take a shot at him. It'll be fine. And I did not realize for whatever reason that he was running the star frigates and not the comms frigates. And he's like, all right, well, I'm obstructed, but I can still flak him with one. And he had LTTs, and I was like, oh, what? Oh my god! I thought I was completely out of flak range and was not. And then lost a tri-fighter to that. It was not pretty. So. Pro tip: always make sure you know what kind of ships your opponents are flying. That's it's usually a good,
I think that red dice are incredibly strong against me. You've probably noticed already in our game that you've like rolled only doubles or accuracies.
Yeah, it's not half bad.
But I think it was my second match, or maybe it was even the first one. I can't remember. But I lost three of my ships. I lost my 2 standard tri-fighters and one of my bombers in like a single round of activations because I got 3 red dice that were doubles attacking them.
Yikes.
And it hurt so much.
Yeah, that is rough. That is not fun. Alright, we'll activate this guy. We'll just scoochy him up there. And scooch his friend up on behind him there.
Okay. I think from here we are going to try and centralize best we can. So we're gonna kind of move here and move here. Man, so many passive squads this game.
That's what's really interesting about like Separatists, man, is like they love to do this little passive squad dance for a while. But then
yeah, they kind of have to like have a very specific strike.
Yeah.
All right, you got 2 left, I think. We'll be moving into round 3.
Plenty over in there. And we'll do his compatriots. Right there, I think. Everybody's still in range of everybody. Yep, okay, cool.
All right, I'm going to place Exogorths now.
Okay.
And I think, man, this looks really appealing.
Mm-hmm.
But so does this. Man, you put those. I feel like you're tempting me with this. Oh my gosh. I feel like I have to do this because I really want to see if I can't lock those squadrons down. But then I think I also want to do this because I know that you're going to start taking double shots at me, and I want to make sure that I have them obstructed. Oh, can they? Oh, that guy's going to get double nommed. So that actually might be to my benefit. Yeah, because you have that double arc.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure it's completely obstructed.
Yep.
Actually, I think it probably would be without the Exogorth there. Okay, hang on a second. Let me rethink. I'm gonna put this guy out here. I mean, yeah, he's gonna nom on mine, but he could also nom on yours. Actually, yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this guy like right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you either have to turn in or you have to take damage,
Yep. Yep.
I think. Oh, and that also, I mean, it has 2 of my squads, which really sucks, but it has 1 of your squads too, potentially,
Yep.
depending on what happens here. So, okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. This is a, oh, my goodness. All right.
It's getting fiery.
That's right. So I did push the round button. However, it is, of course, still, like, we still have our status phase. I don't think you have anything to pop back into place.
I do not.
I do have one, and I am going to use my nav token on pop.
Sure.
I'm going to spend that to recur munition supply. Is that the term? Is it recur?
Refresh. I believe, or unexhaust. I don't know.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I've done it. So, so now I think it's time for dials again. And we're about to get real combat oriented around here, it looks like.
That is for sure.
Okay. Sorry if I jump the board. Whenever the opposing person does anything, it usually jumps over to where their view is. So.
You can. That is a setting you can turn off. As a matter of fact.
Oh, is it?
Which will change.
How can you turn it off?
Go to preferences for Vassal, and on the general tab, the first tab that pops up, a little more than halfway down, there is
center on opponent's moves. Oh my gosh!
Yep.
Oh, I'm saved. Thank you so much.
It is.
Oh my gosh! Amazing. Amazing.
Whoops, that is literally not the button at all that I meant to press. Whoops, and that's also not the button I meant to press. I'm just pressing buttons over here. I don't know what's going on.
That's all good.
I meant to press was that.
I mean, at the end of the day, isn't that all we're just doing? We're just pushing
just
buttons.
pressing buttons, right?
Let's see. Man, we're getting into a really, really crazy turn here, I think. All right. I think we're just gonna have to call this good. So, yeah. So if you're ready to go, wait a second. It looks like you still have command dials.
Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm about to do all of mine in one fell swoop as I sit here and
I gotcha.
And think about this.
That being said, I do have all of mine set, so I'm gonna push the button. Yes, button sounds. Holy cow! Thank you for showing me that little feature in Vassal. I did not know it existed.
What's really weird is, I didn't even realize that was a thing until like the last Vassal update I did, and then it like turned back on, and I don't know if it used to default off or if a million years ago when I set Vassal up, like somebody was like, "Oh, unclick that button," and I just didn't know what it did. And so I was like, "What the hell?" And I thought like, "Is this a new Vassal feature? Is something broken?" And somehow I was looking in the preferences and I just stumbled across that, and I was like, "Oh." And like this is like the second or third game that I've played against somebody who has had that same problem. They're like, "Oh, go ahead and set your dials first because it keeps moving my screen." And I'm like, "Oh, let me tell you about this handy feature."
Yeah, no, that's great. Thank you.
Yeah. You're. Oh no, my pleasure. Let's see. Hmm. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Round 3. War.
3. All right, we are going to activate the Cooler Daniel, and we are
Ooh, Cooler
going
Daniel.
to use our Skilled First Officer card to cycle those command stacks.
Okay. I don't know how that works in here.
Yeah, there's a button that just it's on the right click.
Cycle command. Oh my goodness!
Stack,
Look
yeah.
at you're teaching me all the new things, man. I've been using Vassal for like 6 months and I didn't even know about this stuff. Goodness gravy.
No worries. All right,
This is
so
awesome.
we got a concentrate fire.
Oof. Okay. All right. Bring it.
And yeah, so we'll go ahead and take some shots against your side arc there.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and do front arc first.
Okay. Yeah. And so that's going to be obstructed.
Yeah, yep. So we will roll a red die. Ooh, all right, we'll concentrate fire on another red since apparently. I mean, look, I can't say no to that. Like, holy smokes! Like, I don't like.
Roll a double.
What I'm really worried about is like on all these like little pokey shots, it's gonna be real good, and then we're gonna get into like the meat of it, and I'm just gonna be like blanks all across the board. All right, I'm good with that. We'll leave it at that. We will accuracy the brace.
It's okay. Shoot, man. Oh, goodness gravy. Okay, I am going to do the redirects, and we're gonna take them both to the front.
Okay.
That's what we're gonna do, and that is going to be it.
Okay.
So.
And then we'll do the side to your side, also obstructed. So just 2 reds this time.
Yeah, it's also obstructed. Okay, good. 1 hit. I'll take that.
Let's see. And I totally forgot to check. Not that I needed on the last roll, but I'm pretty sure nobody's in Kraken range here. So actually, I should check.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
A real answer.
But no, I don't think anyone is.
Yeah, nobody is. Let's see. I mean, I could block the salvo, but I think let's go for damage at this point. Let's go ahead and re-roll. Let's live on the edge here. To nothing. So 1 damage.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna take it. I'm assuming you. Wait, no. I guess you're not accuracying anything.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to use that salvo. You're probably gonna be focus firing elsewhere, so we might as well. Let's go ahead and use the salvo.
Yep.
It's only gonna be 1 red. Back to your side. Let's see what we get. A single hit. I'll take it.
Let's see here. I think we'll just let that ride. Oh my God! Did I just delete my ship? That's not the button that I wanted to press.
Your ship gone.
At all.
That's how it works. You press delete. It's gone. Gone from the game.
That's all right. Let me. Am I complete?
What's even the command to do that? How did you?
I think I pressed Control D instead of Shift D.
That's what you did. That's exactly what you did.
I don't know how I managed to do that, but all right, there we go.
All right,
so that's that, and then we'll scoot up here.
Speed D. Man, so maneuverable. Oh,
I know,
love it.
right? Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Nothing too crazy, just a little shimmy. Okay.
Beautiful. Okay, so. Hmm. Just out of red. Okay. Well, let's take a couple of shots. Okay. I think what we're gonna do. Gotta figure out a way. Turn order is so important in these matches.
Yep.
Okay, so we have that possibility there. Super important. How much space is there around this guy? Not much at all. Okay. Hmm. All right, I think I'm gonna be. This is such a tricky position. Okay. We're gonna start with my flagship.
Okay.
We are going to reveal a concentrate fire.
Oh.
We'll be using this as a dial.
Okay.
And I also have a token. And I also have a squadron command, which I will be using T-Series Tactical Droid. When I use the squadron command, I may exhaust the card, and if I do, I resolve that command as if I had spent the dial of the same type of command.
Yes, indeed.
So we're going to use that, and we're going to spend the dial, or spend the token, excuse me, and we're going to gain it as a dial. Oh, that was the wrong button. We need a command. Spend discard squad. There we go. Okay. So we can activate 3 squadrons first, and what we are going to be doing here is we're going to activate our Tri-Fighter heroes, aces, excuse me. So the first one that's going to move is going to be this one in the back. Baccarat prototypes. He's going to go all the way over here.
Okay.
And he's going to take a shot at 1139.
All right.
He has rainbow dice, so we're going to add in 1 of each. And then we add 1 more in. I'm going to choose a black dice to add in.
Ooh, down he goes.
Okay.
All right, we will
reserve
take
Hangar.
them all down. Yep, and then we will reserve Hangar decks from Daniel. Whoop, and bring them back to 2.
Okay.
And,
are you keeping them in the same spot?
No, I gotta move them because I gotta put them on Daniel now, and also you cannot put them back engaged, so he couldn't have stayed there anyway. Let's see.
Okay. Do they come back in activated or unactivated?
They come back activated. So.
Oh, okay. So he's basically triggered at.
He's done this turn.
Okay.
And I believe they come back activated. Absolutely double check.
Okay.
Yeah.
The second squadron is
I'm actually
my other ace.
Just a little bit more. Because he can be within distance 1 of the ship. He doesn't have to be touching it. So I'm gonna.
Gotcha. I will wait for you then.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to rush things.
No, you are totally good. Totally good. Actually, after saying all that, I'm actually pretty much gonna leave them there. I started with another idea, and then as I started to look at it, I was like, no, that's fine. All right, leaving them there.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take this guy, and he's gonna jump over here. Actually, a little bit further. Actually, I'm gonna do this the right way and show you where he can move, so that you don't think I'm cheating. And we're gonna do this, so now you can see the range. I'm gonna put him back here like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So he should be at range. Yep, we're gonna delete his clone because that doesn't exist. And then he's got rainbow dice as well. He's got 3 hits.
And we will hangar bays again. This time.
That hangar bay combo is great with these droids, by the way. I was looking at your fleet beforehand. I thought, man, that's so clever. Especially with how throwaway these squadrons tend to be.
Yep.
Just such a smart play.
Yep. It's really good. Yeah, the tri-fighters are quite good at answering that, because it's really good against like the V19s, which have a tendency to roll like 2 damage, right? So it's like it takes 2 of them to kill a tri-fighter often, and then you bring it back, and it's like, what? Or it's like, at least with this, it's like, all right, well, you kind of spent him, but we kind of traded 1 for 1. You make me use the card, make me do the thing, pulling him back there, he doesn't get to go. It's like, it feels all right. Where it's like, it's 2 for 1, like that's where it starts to get iffy. All right.
Yeah, that's fair. And then the last squadron, I'm going to activate my hero bombers. And they only move at speed 4, but we are going to bring them over here for a really nice side flak for you at my squadrons. But you know what? I'm going to take it. And we are going to bomb your side.
Okay.
I believe it's 1 red, and then I add in a red. Is that right? Just going to double check. Yes, that's right. So 2 reds.
Ooh.
So 2 damage.
All right. That's to my side.
That's to your left side. That's
okay. I think we're just gonna take that. Let me see here. What else is coming my way here in a minute? Yeah, double arced there. Potentially some shots there. I think we will just take that for now.
Okay.
And I think, oh boy, let's see. Do I want to salvo is the question. 1 red salvo doesn't feel great. But it's effectively what it is against anybody else because of the obstruction. So you know what? Let's salvo. Let's salvo while we can.
Okay.
And we'll throw a red at you. See what we can do. Okay, cool. We'll take that.
You gonna keep it?
Yep.
I'm guessing. All right. I think I'm going to scatter. I think that's the play here, so that's what I'm gonna do.
That makes sense.
I guess we'll see if that was smart. Whatever your ship goes to shoot squadrons.
It's so hard, like on those attacks like that, where it's like if you didn't scatter, like everything I throw from now on will have an accuracy, right? And it's like you'll never get to use it. But now that you have scattered, I will get 0 accuracies, and it will just be pure damage, and you'll be like, oh god, I could have scattered this 15 damage shot all of a sudden. I don't know where those dice came from, but somehow I'm taking 15 damage.
Right? All right. So I think what we're going to do, like, this shot is incredibly tempting because I would add in a blue, so it would be 4 dice. But I feel like spreading out my shots is not a healthy thing right now. Gosh, is that? You know what? I'm gonna take this shot. Maybe maybe this isn't the smartest thing, but we're gonna do it. So we've got 3 reds and a blue.
All right.
With the potential to concentrate in. Do you have to declare if you're concentrating in before the shot or during
No,
the
but what
shot?
you do have to do, excuse me, when you spend the command, you can only do one command per turn. And
Okay.
the caveat is if you spend a dial and a token at the same time, it counts as a single command. So really the only place that matters is um, most impactfully is
If
with
I add a dice, I can only use the token in that same attack.
but you have to declare it at the same time. So if you go to
Got
add
it.
in a die, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna roll it, and then oh, it's a blank. Oh, and then I'm also gonna spend the token. You have to say before you add the die if you're going to add the reroll or not. You have to do it
Okay.
all at once.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the attack, and then I can decide if I want to
Then you can
concentrate
decide.
in,
Yep,
right?
absolutely.
Okay. So we're going to do the attack first, and we are going to concentrate and reroll.
Yep, that seems pretty good.
So we're gonna add in another blue, and then we're gonna re-roll one of the reds,
Yep.
and that looks a lot better. I am gonna go ahead and spend out my other token right now so that it's taken care of. So 3 damage coming to the front of Daniel, and I'm going to block your redirect.
Okay. Hmm. I think we'll go ahead and brace and salvo in that case.
Okay.
Let's see. I get shot by this guy. No. Okay. Just got one more shot coming, so we'll brace and salvo. All right, and we will take 2 on the nose and throw a couple back at you here.
Ooh. Okay.
We'll leave it at that.
Quail? I really didn't want to get too crazy yet, but I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to redirect these to the back. I really don't like that, but that's what we're doing. Okay.
Right.
So now the second shot that it's going to take, it's got its front arc, which is obstructed, so it's going to be 1 red dice. I think I'm going to throw it at your front.
Okay.
So we're going front to front. So 1 dice, 1 hit.
Yep. I think we will just take that on the front.
Okay.
And yeah, leave it at that.
Last but not least, I got to move my ship. So we are going to, we're just going to move straight forward, I believe, at this juncture. So we're just going like that. Did I land on that asteroid?
Enhance. I think you did. Yes, you did.
I did. So I am going to refresh my redirect token.
Perfect.
And it is back to you.
Perfect landing there. Another happy landing.
I'm really fortunate that I got that far. I didn't think I was going to make it.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna check this alignment for you really quick because I'm curious about this, and I'm sure you are too. Your front can shoot at my side. If you're curious.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That is that's what we do. I think we will.
Man, this game got
Activate.
immediately tense.
Seriously, yeah, it's all that. It's all that. Like, all right, what order am I doing this? Who's doing what? Yeah, we will activate the crack attack.
Okay.
Yes. Let me make sure. Okay. Yep. And he's got a repair, which he will absolutely be using along with his
The token? Oh man, nice.
There we go. And I think so we're gonna bring back 3 shields. So I think we'll do 1 on the front and 2 on the port side. So back to 3 all around up there. And we will also be spending our squadron token. And let's see. Let me clone this kid. And see where I'll move him. So I want to put him there.
He moves at speed 4, right?
He moves at speed 4 indeed.
Okay.
I think.
Not familiar with that squadron so much. What's he do?
It's got the wrong model. It's just the it's just a an ace vulture, but it's got the bomber.
Okay, it's not a
bomber. That's why
bomber. Okay.
it looks weird. So it just behaves like the vulture.
Yeah, actually, I've reported that graphical issue to Green. He's got that updated in the next version. He just didn't want to change it during the tournament because that could cause problems.
For sure. I don't think there's any way I get out of your.
Oh, nice! It basically gets to shoot at people who move. I like that. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way I can get out of your blue. I don't think I want to be engaged by these guys. Maybe I do. I don't know. But I think for now we'll choose not to be in, oh, also what is this young man's range? Let's not be in his range. that's the important thing. Okay. I think we'll choose not to be engaged by those guys, so we'll just fight the heavies, and we'll delete this guy, and then we will shoot at DBO for 404 bomber not found. And so we'll start with a blue and a black.
Okay.
And let's add a blue from AI. All right, it's 2 damage.
I am going to brace it, and I'm gonna just take 1.
Sounds good. All right. For our shooting gallery,
It's gonna get hot and heavy in here.
It is. We'll start with the side shot, since that's fairly obvious. So we'll go side to side, which will be obstructed. Right, that was the one you measured already.
Yes, yeah, that one's obstructed. It's mostly whoops. I didn't mean to move him, but it's because that Exogor's there.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure, because as we know, my estimation abilities are apparently terrible. So
you're fine, man.
We'll start with that. So 2 red.
And you are in Kraken range, right? I'm not mistaken.
I am.
Yes, you are.
I am.
The Krakening.
Question is.
Or wait, no, your pun was the crack attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Crack.
think we'll just leave that.
Okay. I think I'm scared because you're gonna throw 4 dice. um, against my better judgment, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use my brace, and we're
Okay.
going to soak the damage.
Okay.
Whoops, I changed the rear shield. That's not how that works. We need to change the left shield. There we go.
All right.
And that was your side arc. I don't think I am going to salvo.
Okay. Um. The question is, do I go for an extra die and shoot you in the front?
It's
Or-
it's 2 extra dice, isn't it? Is
Uh,
that? Oh wait, no, you would get blue
yeah,
dice.
I would get blue dice
Yeah,
on the
you
side
get blue
as
dice
well.
in both.
So the question is, do I go for 1 extra die and shoot you in the front where you can redirect potentially to 3 shields, or do I drop a die and shoot you in the side where you have no shields? I think we'll go with the front to side. We'll shoot you where you got no shields. We'll see if we can drill in there. See what we can do.
So, are you dropping a red or are you dropping a blue?
I'm going to drop a. I'm going to God. I think I'm gonna drop a blue.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on the gambling side of things, and my red dice have been hot so far, which means they're about to crap out on me. I'm about to roll 2 red dice. All right, 2 red hits. Okay, so I can live with that. So at least that's fine.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
Oh man, look at that.
And then we will re-roll one of them. I think we'll leave it at that. I think that's that, and because even if you redirect, you'll still, even if you redirect and brace, you'll still take a crit. So no reason to flip to an accuracy. So we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to, since I know I'm going to get barraged even further, since I think, does this guy have me double arced as well?
No, he
just
doesn't.
got a single
Yeah,
shot.
luckily.
Okay. That's not as bad, but
Yeah.
I think we are just going to redirect 1 to the front, and then we're going to take 2 damage. The first one is capacitor failure. If a whole zone has no remaining shields, you cannot recover shield.
All right, well, that worked out for me to not shoot the one where you can.
Oh my
that ended up working out
goodness,
for me.
gravy, that hurts.
That really hurts.
Okay. Well, okay. Nice shot.
It works out. I can't complain about that. All right, and then we'll just scoot up. I think. Let's see. Do I want to turn it on? No, I think we just scoot up.
Right.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. So we are going to try inside a little bit, and then we are going to have Clerk go, our next big ship.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Wait, you're already in range, so yeah, I might as well go.
Right.
Yeah, because you're. There's no reason you wouldn't shoot at my flagship. So yeah, we're gonna go with Clerk, We have a navigate command, which we are using as a dial. And then we are going to take some shots. Now, if I understand it correctly, the navigation step is when I slow down, right? So I can't slow down right now and then take my shots, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to take my shots then. I've got one shot at your flagship, and I think we're going to take the side shot. I mean, we have to take the side shot at the Cooler Daniel. Or we could take the front shot at Daniel. Hold up a second. I think this is obstructed, but I just gotta.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, that's definitely obstructed. Definitely obstructed. We could take the side shot. We might as well not. Okay. So after much deliberation, we have decided that we're going to take our side shot first because that's easier. We're going to take our side shot and probably go to your front, I believe. So we're going to go like this. It is obstructed. It will be 2 red dice. Wow. Impressive. Okay.
That is
It's fine.
most unfortunate.
It happens. It's and then our second shot.
I think I'm going to.
Oh, you can choose to salvo. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can choose to salvo. So you get 1 red dice.
Because I don't think he's getting shot. I mean, theoretically, that guy might shoot him if he moves into range, but with those evades, might as well use the salvo here.
Yeah, it's a very good point.
Beep, 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 beep,
Definitely.
exhaust. So just 1 red. Roll with LTT. All right. Well, look, this shot was not meant to be. Like, this was the Armada gods came in and they were like, "Listen,
you had 2 blanks.
No.
I feel like it's pretty fair.
Yeah.
I feel like it's fair.
There's clearly some sort of that asteroid field right there is causing some sort of a gravitational rift that's just making all the calculations on those laser shots be off.
Okay. So I think we're going to take this front shot to front shot then.
Yep.
Maybe this is foolish of me. Maybe I need to. No, you know what? This is foolish of me. I'm going to take a shot at your main ship to the side.
Oh, yeah.
1 red dice for a hit. I don't think I want to re-roll that. I don't think so. I think we're good. So yeah, we're gonna let that go. Yep.
Okay.
1 damage to your right.
All right. We'll take it.
Okay. All right, so now movement. I am slowing down to speed 1.
Okay.
And then I think what we want to do. Let's see. That's going to give us the spacing we need, but that's not going to give us the positioning. Oh, goodness gravy. This could be hilarious. Actually, I think we're gonna do this.
I think. Let's see. I think those guys only have 1 click at speed 1. I think.
Oh, they have 2 clicks whenever you use the nav. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I'm using as the dial.
Oh yeah, but duh! Oh my god, I totally forgot you had the dial. I'm being stupid.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Totally good.
Oh god.
I was trying to make a cheeky joke and it kind of made me sound like an ass. So sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm just.
Wait, did I do that right? Hang on a second. I have to lock this in place. I think I did that wrong.
Oh, you're good.
How do I lock it in place? Like that. Okay. Okay. Yes, I did do it correctly. All right.
All right.
That is that move. Oh man, I don't even have you in that double arc. Oh, I do. Okay. I was about to say, like my back arc. I was thinking I might as well use 2 shots if I got them. So
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Back to you. Ha. Yeah.
Yep,
Yes.
yep, yep. I think Daniel's gonna go here.
Okay.
He has a navigate,
Okay.
which he will use, and he is also going to spend both of his tokens.
Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Let's see. I think. Let's
So you can activate. Is that droid? Yeah, the tri-fighter's in range. Okay.
Yeah. Potentially. Okay, so I think he's going to. So first he'll do the repair, and
Yes.
we'll take 2 from the rear and toss them to the front. I think. Whoops, wrong direction. wrong. Everything wrong here.
I think it's Alt W.
Yes. Boom, boom, and then boom, boom. There we go. That's what I'm trying to
Perfect.
do.
Excellent.
Alrighty.
Perfection.
And then I think we're gonna activate this trifling tri.
Oh, that little guy. Okay.
That one.
All right.
There.
Cool.
Let's see. Where do I want to jump in? That's that dude's range. Okay. So this guy should
Excuse me.
be fine. Let's see. Let me clone this kid. Don't think. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that.
Nice.
We'll do that.
Okay. So you're attacking my bomber, or yeah, my bombers again.
Yep. And so we will start with a blue and a black. That is an inauspicious start. We will add in a black. Oh my god! My Turbolaser shots are stealing all of my Squadron shooting ability. We will reroll a black with Swarm. All right, so 1 damage coming at you. This is not a complete waste.
Yeah, and I have to take it because if I, well, do I? I burn the scatter here. Is this the right timing? Man, it's kind of a moot point having scatter with 2 health. Oh gosh, why is it so painful? I'm gonna burn the scatter. I'm gonna burn it.
All right.
We'll see if that was a smart move or if it was a dummy dum dum one.
You know, that's the hard part with scatter. Is when it gets overloaded. Is the when is the right time to use it?
Yeah.
Okay, so for our shots, we'll go ahead and do the
front to side.
I was gonna say I guess both shots are relatively obvious since I know I'm gonna shoot the chiropractor for sure. So and since he's not double arced, it's not because there's not really any interesting decision. So we'll shoot him first.
Yeah.
Which is unobstructed, but
I don't think you're obstructed with that shot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and trace it.
Yeah, I was gonna say for the children and posterity. Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, it's completely fine.
And yeah, so we will do 2 red and 2 blue there. All right. So we'll go ahead and re-roll the red with LTT. And I think we'll Kraken the blue hit to an accuracy. An accuracy. The brace, right? You don't have any way to, you don't have ECMs or anything like that. So,
Nope.
and then we'll heart of the cards and see if we can pull a structural damage there.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am going to use the salvo for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So first, let's see what the hit is. It is a depowered armament. You cannot attack at long range.
All right.
That's
Well,
not
luckily,
too bad,
all right.
actually.
Now that one, and there's another one where only one of your attacks per round can be against a ship, are like actually considerably scarier now in salvo land, because I have pulled that one on when it's like, oh, I'm gonna salvo, and it's like, oh, you can only attack one ship per round, and I'm like, oh, I already attacked the ship, and it's like, well, get your salvos useless, like, oh.
Yep.
Yeah, luckily it won't matter because we're all in close here now, so I don't think.
So we got one hit. So okay, here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have not used Kraken during his activation, can I use Kraken for a salvo attack?
You absolutely can, and because the activation, like the current activation, is my activation. So since you have not Kraken during this activation, which is mine, you can indeed Kraken away.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
All right. Well then, I will crack a knack at this, and we are going to just set another critical.
All right.
2 crits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Not that scary, but still, it's more than just one.
You know, it's one of those things where it's since I've already used some tokens, and the only guy you have left is both your hard cells need to go, right?
Yeah, I've got my hard cells. Yep.
Okay, so he's well, no, he's gonna get shot by that hard cell probably.
He's gonna get a little pokey poke. Yep.
Yeah. So, I think then in that case, let's redirect both to the side. Let's use that redirect.
All right.
While we can. Boom, boom. All right, and second shot. I guess we will shoot the side of Clerk here.
Okay.
So 2 red from the obstruction.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be mad at that. And
no, not at all.
Let's see. What did I do? I did use Kraken last time. Yes, I did, for that accuracy. So
yeah,
I will not tempt fate, and I will leave it at a nice 3 damage.
Yeah, no, that's solid decision. I am going to brace that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are going to reserve our redirect just because we're gonna need to. So we're just gonna soak it. I don't like that at all, but it's what we need to do.
Yep. All right then. And then I think we gotta move here.
We gotta move.
Let's see.
Now, if I recall correctly, during asteroid tactics, if you land on an asteroid, you do get to refresh, but you still take the effect of the asteroid.
Yep.
Okay. And then exogorths deal 1 damage to the ship, if I'm not mistaken. So you can basically soak that to any shield. Is that right?
Yeah, and they do damage based on your speed. So, it's 1 per speed. So if I landed on going speed 2, I would take hefty 2 damage. But yes, you can put it anywhere. Now, I'm pretty sure it is total damage. I don't think they come in as packets, so it would be can go to any shield or any hull zone, but it has to all go to the same one.
So on the wiki, it just says when a ship overlaps an exogorth, it suffers 1 damage. Doesn't say 1 per speed. Is that somewhere in
Oh,
like
you
the
know what?
Armada
I
or
think you're
something?
right. That's the Purgils are the one that's 1 per speed. I think
Ah,
I believe.
then you are,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad I clarified that then,
Oh
because
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I
'Cause
don't think I've ever played it to where it was based off the speed with the X.
Yeah. No.
So.
Yeah. That's the Purgils that I'm thinking of. Those other space creatures.
Space
Mm-hmm.
whales.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, in that case, so I was really trying to think about like, well, don't think I want to hit that at speed 2 and take 2 damage, but that's not a thing. Don't know that I want to do that. Crit freaks me out a little bit too much. It's like when I have this many shields and it's like I haven't really started floating through the crit deck at all. It's like,
Yeah, I understand.
you know.
I mean, you haven't drawn a damage card,
Not
so
yet.
you're
No. Yeah. So it's like it could be anything in there. It could even be a boat. So I think we're just gonna drop speed and. Yeah. See, again, this is the hard part of when these guys start slowing down. It's like I kind of want to do some maneuvers, but I don't really want to throw my side with very little health into the fray.
yeah, that's fair.
And I don't think I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna drop down and go straight. After
Okay.
all that noodling, I think that's what we'll do.
Yeah, so I think you're just gonna take 1 little damage from the
I
Exogorth then.
think so. Yep.
That's gonna be it.
And we'll put it on the port side.
Okay.
And that's that.
Okay, I think we're gonna go with Pop next. He's got a squadron command, and we've got both of these tri-fighters in the back, which he's gonna activate. So we're gonna start with the Alpha. He's gonna fly over here, and he's gonna be buddy. And we're gonna go right in here. We're gonna lock them both down.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to take a shot at the... We're going to take a shot at the standard ones first, I think.
Okay.
Actually, I changed my mind. We're going to take a shot at the hero one.
Sure.
Ace one. So standard tri-fighters have 1 red, 2 blue. Okay. We'll add in a... This is interesting. I guess we'll add in a blue. Okay. Oh, we don't have... Wait, is it considered swarming? Oh, yeah. No, we have swarm. We have swarm. Yep. So I'm going to re-roll the blue.
Oh, ho.
Nice.
Look at that.
And I'm going to block the scatter.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to brace it. And we'll take 2.
Okay.
Oof, oof.
And then we are going to bring this other guy in. We're going to also lock them both down.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you have intel or anything, but we're going to do the same attack roll to the same guy.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to do it.
It'll do it. Yeah. And down he goes.
All right. Next, we are going to take our one and only shot, which is a front to front, it looks like. And it doesn't look like it's obstructed. I think it's clean. Yep. Clean shot. So we'll have 2 red die, and I can Kraken one of them. So I'll just
Ooh.
I'll change one to look a little bit more intimidating.
I like it. I like it.
Not that it does anything.
Yeah, I think we'll just take that on the chin.
Okay.
Yeah, because that'll be obstruct outside, so that's it. So we'll do that.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Oh, I forgot to. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So now he's going to come forward. Actually, I'm going to ask. I know this is out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be okay if I use my munitions resupply to give
Oh, yeah.
myself and the other Hardcell a concentrate fire
Go for it. Go for
token?
it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for letting me do that out of order.
Yeah, no problem. Especially with all of those these new cards, like getting those timings down.
Yeah, I always like I love the mechanic. It's just like maybe I get so excited about the turns, I don't know. But like I always mess up with the timing of those that need to trigger at the same time
Yeah.
as the command reveal.
Yep.
Like, and that also happened with me with the Rebels Imperials ones that were like that as well. So maybe that's just a problem I need to get over.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
all right.
yeah. Yeah. That's all good.
So we are going to crank this guy to the right like so. Boop. And it is back to you.
All right.
Your little hard sell. What do we got?
All right. He's got a squadron command, which he will use. He's gonna exhaust parts resupply to give a repair to Daniel. I think that's the only guy in range. Yeah, I mean, Cooler Daniel is, but Cooler Daniel don't need one. He got one already.
That's right. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why he's cool, man. He's ready. He's baby. I don't need no token. What do you think? Which I think would be token 1, I believe. Let's see if I did it right. Yes, indeed. Okay. And that's that one gone. And yeah, we'll spend the squadron dial here. To activate our two friends. All right, that's gonna be tight. So let's do some cloning to see where we can get him. I think he can get right there. Is that gonna be close enough? That is gonna be close enough.
Does he have snipe? I
He
can't
does,
remember which
yeah.
one's have snipe.
Yes, he does. So he's gonna go right there.
ETS,
delete that one. Activate him.
Yes.
Activate him, and he's also the guy who can't be obstructed.
That's right. So he can snipe through ships.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and I think he's just got he's just in range of flak Afrock. Let's see. Do I want to back him up a little bit? Because I'm gonna take a damage if I.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can
him.
back him up a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, I think at first I was like, oh, let me engage him. And I was like, no, I'll take a damage to do that. So let's just scooch him a little bit since, yeah, we got plenty of room in that distance too. All right, so we will we'll snipe, and
So it's 4 blues, right?
4 blues. Yeah, well, technically 3 blues and then we're out of blue. So let's do that, and then add a die. Not the best start, but we can re-roll 1 from Swarm since THX 1137 is up there, keeping it real. All right, a little better, and we'll accuracy the brace.
Nice.
So at least the accuracy wasn't useless.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is, you know, what it all comes down to. And then I don't think this guy's gonna really be able to do anything other than like not be in Exogorth range, which I think is probably good enough for him. Because Exogorths are what, 4 blue, right?
I think it's 3 blue. So it's 3 blue, but if they get a hit, it activates the squadron.
Them, yeah.
Not that it matters here because you're activating the squadron now, but
yeah. Let's see. Do they have an overlap? They don't. And the only guys you have left to activate squadron-wise are bombers, right? All of your anti-squadron
they're all
guys
bombers.
have gone.
Cute little bomb.
Okay, where was his force? So he can go right up there, which is safe from... And Exogor's attack distance 1, right? Yeah.
Yep, distance 1.
So... Actually, I think you can. So let's see.
And also, so you're aware, just to cover the whole gambit here, they attack through the obstacle they're attached to,
right,
without obstruction.
Without obstruction, yeah.
They attack with 3 dice. They do not attack ships. It's only squadrons, and they treat all squadrons equally. So if I had squadrons nearby, they would attack mine as well. It's not like they're allied to me.
Right. And Snap is the one who hasn't gone yet, correct?
That's correct.
Correct. Okay. I think if we go right there,
Look at this devious maneuver. All right.
We're out of both of these. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
You know what?
Okay.
I think sometimes you gotta heart of the cards and throw 1 red die at you and see what we can do. Oh! My red dice. My red dice said not
I was
today.
gonna cry a little bit if you would have got that.
Yeah. I mean, couldn't do anything, so it's like, yeah, let's toss them up there and get them out of Exogorth range and theoretically in flak range, but might as well do that. I mean, not in flak range of this round. So all right, and so I think that's it for squadrons. Yeah, those 2, and we'll shoot you in the side. Which one will be obstructed?
Accepting a double hit. That's totally fine.
And absolutely nothing. And now my red dice have decided. Although I can Kraken that, so.
Yeah, of course.
So we'll set it to a crit to make it scary. Which actually, in this case, actually matters since I'm shooting with no shields, and that's actually a thing.
This does put me in a very strange spot. Because if I redirect now, then I'm not going to be using extra shield. I think I have to... Oh my gosh, do I have to take this? I think I have to take this. I hate that, but I think I have to take this.
I think that makes sense.
I'm going to take it. So what's our crit? We have compartment fire. You cannot ready your defense tokens. Oh my god! Are you kidding me?
Oh man, that is a rough one. Like
gravy. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Crits have been sassy at you today.
Oh yeah. The dice openings and then the crits themselves. Woof. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I see how it is, game. That's... Jeez.
Do I tune that hard? I think we do. Where is your blue range? Yeah, I'll be in.
Man.
I'll be in red still. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do 2 at the 1. Right? These guys have 2 at the 1 naturally. Yes, they do. Okay. And away we go.
Vroom.
And that's that for me.
Okay. Then we are going to activate Snap, and we are going to remember to use our parts resupply. So we're going to go ahead and use that.
Yep.
And we're going to, I mean, it's probably not going to be too valuable because it's probably going to die, but we have to try, right?
Yep.
We have to give one to the chiropractor. And I think what we're going to do is we're also going to give one over to the clerk. And we are going to replace the squadron token. So we're going to go ahead and cycle that one out for a repair. And then from there, we are actually issuing a squadron command.
Okay.
So You placed your droid really well to where I think I have to attack him with my bombers, which sucks, but you know, um, that's what happens with all of this. So we're gonna go ahead and bring this first guy out here. Because if I even wanted to like really tweak this, I could probably get away with it like that, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. I want to be that guy. So I want to focus down this droid
Yep, makes
instead.
sense.
So we are going to what are their antis? It's
2 blue, I think.
2 blues. Oh, it's 2 blues? Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks, but okay. So 1 hit. Do they get swarm? I don't think they do. No, they do not.
No.
Okay. So 1 hit from the first guy. And then this guy over here, I think man. For some reason I thought they had black anti-squad dice. Maybe what I need to do, maybe the play here is actually yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to take this guy and he's going to be the cheeky bomber. So I think we're going to come up here just in range.
Yep.
Just like that.
Yep.
And he's going to shoot your front with 2 reds.
Yep. Oof.
2 damage.
There you go. Let's see. Who else? You got 1 more bomber coming at me. Well, we'll brace while we...
His activation's 2, so this is the last bomber.
Oh, that's the last one. And then he's going to get shot. He's going to get...
You have a double arc.
Yeah, he's going to get double arced. He's going to get... I mean, the most damage I can stop... well, you could get very lucky and roll some doubles on those red dice, but if we just assume some standard kind of hits, the most damage I would be blocking with brace is 1. But the chances that you don't roll 2 are pretty low with a blue die in there and Kraken. So I think
1 Kraken chance.
Yeah. Now you could roll. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I think we don't brace this one. I think we leave the brace up. And we just take 2 on the chin.
All right, so that was my second squadron. So now I'm going to take my shots. We're going to take our side arc into your front first, which is a single blue die. And we'll keep it.
Yep.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot indeed. Boy, oh boy. I think we'll just take it.
Okay.
I think we'll just take it. Okay.
Then for our big shot, we got 2 reds and a blue. Oh my goodness. Well, we are going to use our concentrate fire token. And we are going to re-roll 1 of those reds. Okay. Do we want to crack this? Actually, yes. I'm going to Kraken the blue to a crit.
Yep.
And then I'm going to block your redirect.
Yep. Well, we'll brace.
Yep.
And we'll take the crit. Let's see what we got here. Life support failure. Discard all your command tokens. You cannot have any command tokens. All right. Well, that's not too bad since I don't have any command tokens at the moment. But it's not. It actually worked. I actually saved myself through bad positioning because I really wanted to throw another parts resupply on him, but he was just out of range and ended up saving me.
Yeah, I guess
saving that extra thing. But it's not the best, but not certainly not the worst. I can live with that.
So now we have some strange interactions here because we need to dunk over some squadrons, it looks like. And I think what I want to do is I want to turn this guy back into combat, maybe? Or maybe what we want to do is we want to run. No, I think running's a bad idea. It's probably the smart idea, but I don't want to run. So we're gonna do.
Damn the torpedoes and all that, right?
So we're gonna do that, and so you got some squadrons to move around a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Where do we want to position these guys?
Oh, it looks like all four of them.
Oh man. Well, I just.
Jeez, what in the world? That was just a bad space.
Question is,
that Exogor's pretty close.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get some of these guys into the Exogorth? I think we can get at least one. So let me move these guys off of here. So that guy definitely, that guy definitely.
Oh yeah,
that guy too, and that guy too. Okay. So I think I'll put. See if we can get both of those tri-fighters in there. I don't think we can get two in range, just one. I think. Enhance, zoom in. Let's see what we can actually do.
I'm like super zoomed in here too. Yeah. I'm like seeing, is it possible? I don't think it is, but you know, if you find a way.
No.
Actually, I do think that's possible. Yeah, oh my goodness.
Just barely.
I'm mad, but I'm also impressed.
All right. We'll do that since on a very lucky roll the Exogorths could kill them.
Oh yeah, they at the very least they can, you know. Well, yeah, I mean they're gonna do something.
Yeah.
With 1.5 damage average.
And what am I trying to do here? Go away. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Let's see.
So now it is squadron phase, so the Exogorth will take its attacks.
And I think it's only shooting those ones, so I think I roll all the dice for it, because I don't think this one has any.
I don't necessarily know if it matters who rolls the dice. I think it says that
it does, and there was all controversy about this, because it used to be, it was like it went back and forth. And it goes back and forth on declaring attacks, because what would happen is, like, it would go back and forth, and you'd be like, well, I get to roll the first one. That doesn't matter here because you don't have defense tokens. But what people would do would be like, oh, I'll roll against my guy with defense tokens. Oh, I rolled an accuracy. I'll choose not to use the accuracy, and I'll scatter it, right? Because, like, well, you're doing the attack, right? You can make that choice. So they clarified it that, like, it goes back and forth on, like, choosing which attack, like, what order. But then the attack, like, the person who doesn't own the piece that's being attacked always rolls the dice, so that way. Again, in this case, it doesn't matter because there's no tokens, so there's really no choices. But we'll do alpha first.
Oh, okay.
Let me just roll these real quick. Oh, 1 damage.
Okay.
And then we will do beta for nothing.
What? Those are the two luckiest rolls
you know,
I think I've ever seen in my life.
All
right, so Exogorths come off, and then there's only one more squadron that I have. It's a bomber. Yeah. He's gonna go ahead and take an obstructed shot at your droid for 1 damage.
Ooh, look at that. Getting it done. All right.
Okay. So that's the end of that round. So we're going to go into round 4. Obviously, status phase happens at the end of round 3. So if there's anything that you wanted to adjust,
I will spend my token to ready parts resupply.
Okay, I am going to. I don't actually think there's any incentive to, so I'm gonna just retain my stuff in the capacity that I have it. Also, I'm going to make sure that I exhaust my defense tokens here because they did not get readied on Snap.
Oh, right.
On the clerk.
And I think you get to replace those Exogorths.
Oh yeah, I do. I need to replace them. Don't I? Okay. So, yes, I do in fact need to replace those. Man, the Squadron game has really shifted into position, hasn't it?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Kind of want to do this. I'm curious if there, you know what, we might just Kind of need all the damage we can get right now on your guy. That would be guaranteed. So we're probably gonna. Was this not? Hang on a second. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do this cheeky sort of movement here. Yeah, I like that a lot. So we'll do. Actually, I need to make him touching the obstacle. Okay, we're gonna move him slightly back. We're talking slightly back. Oh, come on. I'm being so particular right now.
Yeah, no,
okay.
no, it makes
We're gonna
sense.
put that first one. And then the second one, we are actually gonna be just straight up savage.
He's just like,
Whoops,
look.
I can't move that asteroid. Undo. Undo asteroid movement. There we go. All right. And the second one, he's just gonna be screaming up here like, wow. Except we don't want that hook in front of our ship. We want that hook away from. He's gonna be more like that. Double check positioning, of course. Man, I can't even. Okay, that's. Oh my gosh, it's so fickle.
Yeah, I
okay,
know. I really wish there was a way that you could
like use the arrow keys or something to just like move it a
like
pixel or something.
move. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Okay, I'm done taking 17 minutes placing extra force.
It's a game of inches, millimeters.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, I need to write a love letter to Kraken and give him my condolences. Let's see. How do we... Man, this is just not fun options, I think, at this point. I'm not really thrilled about the results here. Let's see. You have to do that. Okay. It's probably not very smart. Man, oh, geez. Not readying those defense tokens hurt.
Yeah, that is
so much.
That is rough.
Oh, gosh, that hurt. Ouch. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go with this. Also, just for the, I know that this is like way late, and I'm sorry about that. I am gonna go ahead and toggle my squadrons so they're green, since I'm kind of using this green.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that actually is super helpful.
More clear.
Yeah, nice little visual addition. Yeah. Cool.
Otherwise, yeah, I think I'm ready. So
let's see.
Have at me, you savage. Let's drop in Kraken. You know, I will say that with all of the new components brought to the Clone Wars, I think what I've been impressed by the most are the squadrons.
Yeah.
The Republic squadrons in particular. I think I love how the Jedi, they don't synergize necessarily with one another, but if you just choose one of them, it creates like a theme to your squadron base.
Yeah.
And I think that promotes so much strategy and flexibility. It's just beautifully done.
Yeah, it is super interesting. It is super interesting. I like it a lot.
And I also do like the droids that the Separatists have so far that have a lot of this kind of like activation accessibility, so that if you're pumping out squadrons, you can get your timings right, you get a tremendous amount of value out of them. And when they're like all left by the lonesome and they're not getting commanded. They're just garbage.
Yeah,
It
right.
feels right from a lore perspective.
Yep, yep, yep. And then they're just like so efficient
Yeah.
when they are in fact activated. Like yeah, it's really feels real good. It feels
Yeah,
real
for
good.
sure.
I like it a lot. Okay, I think I am all set.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
And,
Round 4.
did I? Yeah. Okay. We are good to
will-
go.
All right. Well, the crack attack will go first.
All right. Yeah, makes sense.
He has a repair. Let's
Also
see.
makes sense.
What order do we want to do this? Do I care about that crit? Gosh. Kind of don't. I think I'd rather have the shields at this point.
Got which crit you had.
Since I'm not.
Oh yeah, tokens.
Yeah. So I don't have any tokens on me at the moment. Don't think I'll probably be getting any more. And since I have so much effective health, really, I think we'll just take 2 shields on the front. I think is what we'll do.
I think I would have done that
best
exact same thing. So I
Yeah.
commend you.
Yep, and then we'll take our first shot first. Our front to front on the chiropractor, which I believe is unobstructed.
It is barely obstructive. It looks like
Oh yeah, you're right.
barely.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that's obstructed. All right.
I'll
Then,
take it. Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
we
I will
will,
absolutely take it. Jeez, I am a lucky duck, but I am not that lucky.
It's all good.
Everything.
We'll drop the red because I think all we need here at this point is
Yeah, you just need consistent shots.
is damage, yeah, damage or accuracies. So drop a red. So 1 red
Yep. Just
2
need an
blue,
accuracy and he's done.
and
And you can Kraken?
yeah, we will Kraken because Kraken only works on ships, and I think I'm gonna flak next. So yeah, we'll Kraken that to
Okay.
accuracy. And accuracy, oh, well, you can't redirect anyway, so it actually doesn't matter.
Right.
So actually,
Yeah.
I technically won't Kraken then just to give myself the most.
Oh,
opportunity.
actually, you're right. I can't redirect. I
Yeah.
forgot because the capacitor.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's just awful. So, so you.
So I would.
Okay, so if you're not getting an actually, then I'm going to salvo. Ha!
Oh
Ah,
yeah,
you
that's
didn't block
true.
it.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Ha!
Yeah, very good, very good, very good. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll throw 1 red dice.
On your way out, might as well.
You.
But you can still Kraken
no,
that.
I can
Kraken's
Kraken
not
it.
dead
I
yet.
can still Kraken it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Take it. Oh.
All right.
My last Kraken. Oh my god.
Let's just take that on the.
That
front,
was
yeah.
so silly. I love it. So the critical effect that you gave me was structural
Oh
damage.
man, structural damage. I don't
Nice.
need it.
So
Just
even if I
cycle it
did
out.
find a way to wiggle out of that, you still would have got
Yeah.
me. Nicely done. All right.
Okay. And then I think our best bet is to flak, considering how many friends we have in flak range. So.
Yeah, it looks like you got 5. Is that right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, technically 6 in range, but obstructed, so he doesn't count. So he's just chilling
Yeah.
over there.
You could shoot your own droid.
Man, now this is tough. This is tough. I think. Maybe it's actually not tough because I can't. It's like, well, I can't LTT to add dice because then I would stop everybody. And I was like, well, I'd love to if I get a good roll on one of these scatter races like me. But the guy that I need to kill is 404, and so if I don't kill him, then we'll add the dice. So actually, it's pretty easy. So we'll attack 404 first and see what we can do.
Okay.
So you got an accuracy.
Now, can you use LTT to re-roll before you add dice? Is that possible?
I believe so because I believe that both. I believe it happens on the modified dice step. But let me double check that since I have the rules right here. and I know exactly where that is.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like it looks like it just says while attacking, you can roll one red die, re-roll one red die. So it doesn't necessarily say that you have to do it in a particular
Yep.
order.
It's just in the modify dice.
Yeah. So I would say if you want to re-roll that and see if you get a hit before you add 2 dice, I mean, I think that's fair.
Ooh, there we go.
That's definitely a hit. I'm gonna brace it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
so
at least you can brace it
damage.
though. So you know it's like
It's right.
you went out with all those. Okay, and then let's
Take your shots.
Yeah, let's start. Let's do flak afrock.
Okay.
Reroll. Oh man.
We are scattering that.
Yep. And then DIST. Look at that.
Okay. We're going to scatter that as well.
Yep. And then 0-2.
Okay.
Reroll that.
Ooh. All right. And 0-1.
Coming through for me. Yep. And 0-1. Reroll it. Yeah, nothing.
All right.
All right. And
nice hits though.
Yeah, that worked out. And guess we will move. And I don't think there's anything really sneaky I can do here. I think we're gonna. Oh, it might not bump. We might just be right in there. I don't think our shield valves are gonna touch. Yeah. And I don't think. Oops. No, that is not at all the button I wanted to press. Not at all.
Now I know we were talking about Tokyo drifting earlier, but
exactly.
I think you've taken it a little too far.
Yeah, I got that onager title on here that I can stay in place and move. I don't know if I told you that. I just added it.
And you know, I know we talked about the onager earlier. Onager, however it's pronounced. Who really knows? But anyway, I think that they introduced a really cool tile card in allowing you to turn at speed 0. I really love that conceptually. But man, I wish that was somehow like a different upgrade that you could add to a ship so that you could just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we'll do that.
It's just, it's such a nice ability, I think. So, okay, so we did not crash, but we did run into some
no crash,
squads.
but we moved both, and I did hit the what's his face?
Exogorth. Yeah, so you got one shield damage to take somewhere.
Yeah, I think we'll take it on the side with 3, I think is what we'll do.
And I think what we're gonna do is he is still in range, so we have to be really thoughtful about this. We want to move him right there, so he's gonna be in that range.
Okay.
And the other guy, he's gonna get nommed by the Exogorth, I think. We'll put him. We'll just put him right here. This is fine. Okay.
Okay.
So after that very eventful attack, I think I'm gonna have to go with Clerk next because I have a feeling if I don't, I'm gonna die. And that would be a really short game. I don't think either of us would like that so much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reveal a repair. I have to get rid of compartment fire. It's important to me. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna go up 1 health, and then we're gonna move 1 shield from our right side to our left. And that's. Oh wait, no, and we also have a token.
Yeah, you can say you got the token. Yeah.
So we're spinning the repair token, and we're gonna move 2 more shields from the right. Whoops, not restore shields to the right. We're gonna move 2 more shields to the right, and we're gonna move them straight over to the left as well.
Sounds good.
So from here, we do have your main ship double arced,
yes,
and I
indeed.
think we are going to, even though they're both obstructed,
Yep.
I do think we're going to take both of them.
That's the thing to do.
Side arc, yes, it is. I guess the other option is I could attack the Cooler Daniel with bonus dice, but I just don't think that's smart. So we're going to go after your flagship.
Yeah.
We have to go after the flagship. So let's do the side arc first. So it's going to be 2 dice because of the obstruction. And we do have a concentrate fire token, which I'll figure out. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh. My dice are rolling now.
There you go. You're out of that gravity field. You're far enough away from that asteroid.
That's right. I'm gonna go ahead and, I don't know if this is the smartest thing in the world, but we're gonna go ahead and brace, or excuse me, we're gonna accuracy your brace.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense.
Well, that makes me feel good because honestly, I'm not really sure what's the better thing to block there.
Yeah.
Like just evaluating this, I feel like if I block the redirect, then you're still protected entirely. But if I block the brace, then it's the potential to strip one location away with shields.
Yep.
From shields.
Yep. I think that is the thing to do. So blocking the brace, so we will spend the redirect.
Okay.
And we will do one to the rear and one to the side.
Okay.
All right.
Did you want to salvo or are you waiting?
You know what? Yeah, let's salvo. Ooh, man. That's tough. Let's salvo while we can. I think you're
okay.
You're right. Thank you for.
So one red.
Yeah.
Nice.
Since this is my only salvo, like I got Kraken.
Yeah,
like let's go for broke. So let's re-roll. Ho ho! All right.
Jeez.
Fine with that.
Quail. I really didn't want to see that. Wow, that critical just hurt so much.
Oh my god. At the worst time.
Jeez. I'm gonna just take it. Oh gosh. Gosh dang it, man. What a roll.
You just
nice
moved
roll.
those shields, right? So it's like,
yeah.
you know.
All right, so now we got to take this winning shot. We got 2 reds, 2 blue, -1. Do we go for a more consistent shot or do we go for damage? I feel like if we go for broke, we're gonna hurt ourselves. I don't think that's the play here. Yeah, we got plenty of squads in position, so we're gonna remove 1 red and we're gonna take 2 blue.
Okay. Ooh.
Why do I keep getting accuracies from my red dice?
I know, right?
I don't get any accuracies on the blue, but I do from the red. Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep that. And I think, again, we're going to block the brace.
Yeah. Yeah. Whew. I think we just take it. Take the face down.
Okay.
I think that's what we do. Given that there's no crit.
All right.
Take it while I can. Considering the number of bombers that are coming through, I have to be judicious about managing crits.
It's a very good point.
Crits as I can. Okay.
All right. So, with that as that maneuver, do I want to actually do that? Holy cow. Okay, I'm going to do this.
Oh.
So we're gonna wait a second. Nope, I can't do that. I lied. Nope, I don't have a nav. I'm not navving, so I can't do that. Shoot. I should have navved here because I would have landed. Oh, I could have gotten my freaking that was like the perfect, everything was terrible for me.
Yeah. Although
fine.
The repair definitely helped you. So at least
oh yeah, for sure. For sure. If I wouldn't have repaired, that would have been awful.
Yeah.
So 1138 is waiting for your repositioning.
Oh yes. Well, let's see. Let's put him right there. All right. Oh wait, is he engaged? Yeah. Okay. Let's not put him right there. Let's put him just.
I mean, I'm
outside
fine
of
with
engagement.
it.
I don't really want to be engaged with the counter 2 guy. I'm okay with that. There we go. That's good enough. All right. Okie dokie.
All right. Back to you.
Let's see. Let's see. I think we want to do Daniel. Yep. All right. We'll activate Daniel.
All right.
He's got a squadron command, which he will use.
Weird. Okay.
And the first thing we'll do is we'll go ahead and do a repair. Spend that repair dial or token or whatever the hell that thing is called. And we'll bring his shield back to the front. And I think front. Yeah. And and then we will spend the squadron dial and token.
Okay, so you're activating 4.
Yeah.
All the 4 in range. Got it.
Yep.
Nice.
So we are engaged here, so we'll take this shot first, but we will. Oh, I guess I can only snipe one. I don't know what I'm thinking. We'll snipe Flak Afrock so we can avoid the
Okay, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Because I legitimately don't know this at all. Can you snipe while you are engaged?
You can, and in fact, let me pull it up just to make sure. The only time that it matters is, they have to be at distance 2. So if they are at distance 1, so like if like Beta was right next to me, right? I couldn't snipe him because he's not at distance 2. It's not 1 to 2. It's like 2.
Okay.
And the only time it matters is if there is escort. If there's escort, you can still snipe. You know, assuming like if Beta had escort, right? Like I could still snipe him. He's still in range 2, but I would have to snipe him. Snipe does not ignore escort.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah, so we'll throw start with three blue at Afrock, and we'll add a blue.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
We'll add a die. Oof, but no swarm, just out of swarm range. So right.
Okay.
Not in range of that guy. Yep. So just 2 damage.
I'm going to brace that down to 1, and I'm going to take 1 happy little damage.
Yep. All right. And can't move him since he is locked up, so we'll stay there. And let's see, what is our order of operations here? We'll activate this guy, and we'll drop him right here so he can grab all the friends, the happy time. And he'll shoot the 2 health bomber.
Okay.
So we'll start with a blue and a black. Oh, geez, Louise.
Goodness.
We'll add a black. Oh my god.
What?
And we'll reroll 1
I am
for
not using
swarm.
cheats. I
Look at it's like I said, I'm getting good red dice on my ships, but my oh my god, look at that. I was just saying, like, man, these tri-fighters or these droids, man, they're so so consistent. That's what's great about him, that consistency.
Oh my god.
All right, so nothing there.
I'm so lucky. I'm so
and I think, oh man, can't quite get where I wanted to go. I think he's gonna just.
I still can't believe that happened, man. Like,
I know. He's just gonna have to. He's just gonna jump in here. Just have to hero mode and see if he can make up for his friend's terrible dice. He'll attack the same guy. So we'll start with a blue and a black.
okay. Oh yeah, he got it. He got it.
Oh, there.
Look at he's just pounding it away. We're at -1 health. He's dead. Now your droid does need to take 1 damage because he did go into.
Oh, that's
range.
right. Ah, son of a gun. Yeah, but no, he definitely wants to do that. So, and yikes, kabibble. Well, and I think this guy, again, he's just gonna have to. He's gonna hero mode. Since we've got some tokens overloaded here.
Okay.
You know, he'll take a damage, but oops.
You going for the flak Arfok as well?
Yep. See if we can put some pressure on those tokens. So
yeah.
Start with a blue and a excuse me, blue and a black. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
We'll add the black.
You do have a swarm here as well, so you
let's
can you can re-roll.
Okay. Well, it's not.
Nah, there
At
it
least
is.
We got the
there
two
it
on
is.
the black. So.
Yeah. So I mean, I think at this point, actually, they both serve the same purpose. So no, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just burn the brace, and I'm gonna just take 1 damage.
Yep.
I think that's
the thing to do.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what's better to do.
No,
there.
that's absolutely better. Yeah, because then you keep that swarm, and you get counter back on me. So I think that's the end of that 1139.
Okay.
But,
so the counter is 2 blue, right?
Yes, I think that counter too.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 blue.
Yep.
And we do have swarm.
Oh no! Are you rolling my dice over here? Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Got what he needed to do. All right, and away he goes.
Got it.
No more reserve hangar decks in range. I don't think
oh yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
I only have one more, but it's all the way into.
Oh yeah, Cooler Daniel's been so cool. He's been clear from the squadron.
Cool. He's hanging out behind the bleachers, man. He's too far away to use his reserve hangar decks. And then I think that was 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we'll do some shooting.
The barrage against the clerk because the chiropractor is out.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, ouch. I could feel it before you even roll the dice.
This is
oh,
interesting.
goodness.
This is interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's do some. Let's do some. Gosh, this is tough. Well, first and foremost, I'm pretty sure I cannot target your front from my front. I think it will overlap or go across.
I will let you draw that line.
Yeah, I think that's gonna go across.
And I will wait patiently. That is a very close shot.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna zoom in on that one because that is very close.
that one's very close. I'm gonna
exactly on there. I thought I would cross your whole zone, but okay.
This is way closer than I thought it was gonna be, for sure. All right. Oof. Oh, god damn it. That is,
I just clicked
like,
off to unhighlight it and I got rid of the thing. All right.
That's like literally on the point where it crosses.
Yeah.
I think that's good. I do think that's good.
Yeah.
I
think yeah.
I really do think that's good.
Okay.
Like I think that's clean.
Okay. I think that's the thing to do then is to take that front shot, front to front.
Okay.
So 2 reds, 2 blues.
Ooh.
I mean,
Did you want to Kraken?
yeah, that's the question, right? It's like, look, it's. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're gonna crack in. I think we'll crack
Okay.
in. We'll crack in a blue to on accuracy. Not that it matters which it is, but and we will accuracy the brace.
Okay. I think I'm gonna take all 3 damage on the front then.
Okay.
I really don't like taking criticals,
Yeah.
but we're gonna see what we get. Life support failure. Discard all of your command tokens. You cannot have command tokens. Okay. Well, I lose one.
Not the worst, but at least it hits a command token.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll take that over
yeah.
losing my side shield because I really
Yep.
need it here.
Yep. And
3 reds. I'm expecting 2 doubles and 1 accuracy. All right, don't let me down.
yeah, it'll only be one or 2 reds because
Oh, that's right. Okay, so a double and an accuracy.
Gosh, now the hard thing is, oof. I think that's still the shot. That flak over there on 1 health is real tempting, but if I don't hit the accuracy on the red,
oh, I see.
yeah. If I had burned the accuracy, it might be worth it because that would be a guaranteed 17-point pickup.
Yeah, that's true.
19-point pickup. That guy. But since I would have to hit the accuracy, I mean, I could get him to burn the scatter, which would be great. But no, I think we'll take the ship shot and be ship shape. So we'll do side to side. We'll drop a red, so 2 red. We'll LTT that red, that blank. Oh my goodness! Well, that's not so hot. Should have kept that Kraken, but we'll at least accuracy the salvo, so we don't have.
It was an incredibly accurate shot through the Exogorth. That's for sure.
It was a warning shot. It was just me letting you know, like, look, I can shoot wherever I want. I could land these shots wherever I want to land them.
You actually wrote your name on the window of my ship.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. All right, so that's that. And then I think there's no way we're not kissing cousins. So
I think we're ramming here.
Yep,
so
we'll
but you don't land on the Exogorth, so you don't take an extra damage. There's a benefit.
Yep. So just for posterity.
There are no prizes, Ringo. It is just a free for all learn and play Clone Wars tournament.
Yeah, this is the for fun one. All right, remove tool, and we'll each take a damage.
Yes, I love it. Damage is my favorite. All right.
Is Daniel? There you go, Daniel.
Okay,
All right.
So,
and that's that.
So Cooler Daniel, he's real cool because he has that real good shot on my Hardcell back there. I'm thinking I need to activate that guy. Yeah, I think we're gonna activate him first. So he's got a nav, and we also have you in blue dice range from our front, at least from your side. It's gonna be obstructed, it looks like. So I could do a red and a blue versus if I shoot all the way forward, I think this is obstructed as well. No, that's not obstructed. So I could shoot 2 reds.
Nice. Oh, let's enhance. I think you might have me in blue. Yeah, you have me in blue range there too, just barely, but you do.
You think so?
Yep. If you zoom in, you can see there's like a little triangle
you're
right
that
there.
This has been a game of barelies.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I think that's going to be the shot to take then.
Absolutely.
So you have 1 shield. So we're going to go ahead and do 2 reds and 1 blue. Okay. Yeah. I will absolutely gladly take that.
All right. Well, definitely brace that. Let's see. I got 1 in the front, right? Brace and burn the redirect since that's the last of my shields. Might as well. Defense token, exhaust, and discard. So we will take one on the front and one on the side.
All right. So I think that's the only shot that I had. Yeah, everything else is obstructed. So
actually, before we do that, let me think. Actually, I may want to.
Oh, what's up? I'm sorry.
I want to leave the shield on the front. I'm just trying to decide. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
You know, I think I will leave the shield on the front since you've got me double arced in the front. You don't have to shoot my side. So.
Okay. Yeah.
So we'll just drop that and add one back.
Okay.
For sure, I'll get at least one die in the front.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so I am gonna go up to speed 2. Man, this guy, I feel like this guy has been hanging on to this concentrate fire for the entire game, and he's never had to use it. He keeps getting the dice that he needs.
Yep.
Like, what a punk. So using this nav, I think we're gonna rotate in like this. Is that what we want to do? Yes. We're gonna use that extra yaw on the second, and we are going to crank it to the max. So we're gonna do this funky maneuvers.
Yep. Looks good.
All right, so it is back to you. Cooler Daniel time is my guess. I guess you could do above the fuel cells. Yeah, I guess you have activation advantage now because I keep forgetting I have lost a ship.
Yeah, I think the thing to do is ooh.
Yeah, we're getting in really tricky territory.
Let's see. The question is, does the crack attack survive? He's getting shot. 2 more for sure. So he's just in range where I could toss this other parts resupply token to him. The question is, will he live long enough to use it? Because if he can, it'll be fantastic. But if he dies, that would be not great. He's going to get, so potentially 1 to the front, so that'll just go to the shield. So it'll be 4, 2 red and a blue coming straight at him. So if we call that just an average 3 damage or like 2 in an accuracy. So you have Kraken, so you could definitely get a crit through.
Well, no, I don't have Kraken. Kraken's
gone.
dead.
That's right. Kraken's gone. Okay. So that changes that a little. Well, let's just call that 2 damage. The Alpha could attack him because there's nothing stopping him. And theoretically, probably 1 of the other droids can get in there, if not 2. The bombers are probably gonna stay there, but because there's only 1 guy tying him down there, so yeah, he's probably dead. He's probably dead. If every piece of fire went straight into him, he's probably dead. But is a token enough to make a difference for Daniel in the long run? I don't know that it is. Oh, that's tough. Because it's like, if it goes on the crack attack and he dies, it's just completely wasted. But if for some miracle he survives, but you know, if for some miracle he survives, he's gonna die instantly because he's gonna ram. Like, there's no way he's coming out of this with like a significant amount of health. I don't think.
Yeah, I the way that I'm looking at it is that I have to get 3 damage through, right? Because there's gonna be a ram regardless.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's gonna be a ram. Yeah, I don't think there's any way.
And
I don't think
with 2 reds and 2 blues.
Yeah.
Because like I've been trying to do this calculations as well. I feel like I've set myself up for a good attack here.
Yeah.
And then if everything is botched from that point, you will get a first activation with him. But then my other hard cell should be able to finish it off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think the the extra token will, if he survives into the next round, then his lucky thing he gets to do is take one more shot before he leaves, as opposed to like
Yes.
actually repair and be like, aha, now I'm gone and I'll live to the end of the game. So, yeah, I don't think he gets the token. Sorry, bud, you needed it last round, but you were just out of range. Oh, but he couldn't. He would have lost it anyway. So, no harm, no foul. Okay, so above the fuel cells, we'll go. He's got a concentrate fire, which he'll use.
Oh, 2 reds then. Okay.
We'll exhaust that parts resupply to send that over to Daniel.
Of course you will. Nice and efficient use of your token.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the last token, right?
That is the last of the tokens, and yep. And we will. Whoops. Yep. And we'll shoot your side. So we'll throw 1 red. We'll add a red. And yeah, I'm happy with that. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, I'm gonna use the brace. We're gonna reduce it to 1.
Oh yeah, Ringo, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah, we're playing to be Guardians. That's what this really is. We want to join Space Force and be Guardians. All right, so ditch the brace and drop it to 1.
Yep. Dropped it to 1.
Makes sense. And we will continue.
Actually, you know what? I think that I wish I would have done something else.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Won't change anything.
So what I'm gonna do is instead I'm going to burn the redirect.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move it to the 2 on the back.
Yeah, it makes
because
sense.
I don't think you can shoot my back, can you?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't. Never mind. Nope. I'm doing what I did before.
All right. Taking it all back.
Oh my gosh. How can I undo it? It's not doing the undo. I'm just gonna add it back in.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, we can just add it back.
So we're gonna set this one as a redirect, and it's exhausted, and instead we're burning the brace, and the brace means we are going to take 1 damage to the left, and we have 2 shields on the back. There we go. All right.
Looks good.
The deed is done.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
No worries. That. Boop. Wow.
Okay. So next our last rather is going to be Snap. He has a squadron command.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to. He has the range, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our. Is this the smart thing to do? Let me ask myself.
Got the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah.
Is the smart thing to do? I think it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move our squadron to engage both of your guys like this, and then we are going to snipe your sniper. So we're sniping your sniper with our sniper.
Makes sense.
So we are throwing 4 blue dice at you.
Ooh.
Wow, that looks great. And I swarm, so I am going to re-roll 1. Oh my gosh.
So
wow.
Rough. All right, well, we'll definitely brace that.
Holy cow, that's the best result I could have gotten.
That is, and I'll take 2. That's a big yikes.
Well, shoot, now I feel like I need to go for that kill. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot.
Okay, so you're not engaged. Oh, you're in Exogorth range. We're gonna activate you to get you out of Exogorth range. Otherwise, you're just gonna die, and that's not gonna be fun.
Yep.
Our bombers need help. You have really good engagements with your droids. I will say that. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna move back here. Smart. Is this smart? Yeah, I think we're gonna take this shot. So we have it's a standard tri-fighter, so it's 1 red and 2 blues. Okay. We do have swarm, so we will re-roll, or no, we have to add a dice first. We're gonna try and get lucky. We're gonna add a red. Oh my gosh!
There you go.
And then we're gonna re-roll with the swarm.
Oh.
Okay, so we missed it. Wow. I mean, like, I was kind of just being cheeky. I wasn't expecting to get it, but
yeah,
wow.
No,
okay.
That's the smart play.
Okay, so now we're gonna take our shots. I'm actually gonna flak out my right. So we're gonna fire at the 2 droids.
Okay.
So we're gonna fire at 1138 first. It's a blue die, so we have a 50-50 shot, and we're just gonna take it.
Oh,
okay, so 1138's gone, and we're gonna fire at 1137 now for a miss.
All right.
Finally, we are going to fire from our front to your side.
Yep.
And we have 2 reds and 1 blue.
Ooh.
We are going to block your brace.
Okay. So that's 2 damage coming at me. Well, we'll burn the salvo while we are alive to use it.
Okay, yep.
Whoops, that's not the button I wanted to press it on.
What happened?
No, I accidentally set it to a brace somehow. I don't know how I managed to do that.
Impressive. I'll exchange my tools
exactly.
for new tools.
Exactly. And we are in Kraken range. That's fun. What was your? Let's see. We have it there. A hit, and an accuracy.
It was 2 damage, so
damage,
just 2 straight damage.
So,
yep.
So we will boom, and boom. Whoops, wrong guy. Boom, and okay, and let's roll that salvo. Let's roll that beautiful beam footage. See what we can get here. Alright, let's LTT the blank.
Nice.
And I mean, since it doesn't matter again, like we'll just leave it. We'll do two reds at you. Hit and hit.
Okay. I will brace it and redirect it.
Okay.
So we are going to move it to our left side now. And we'll call that good.
Okay.
So next we are going to ram. So you're at 1 health.
Yep.
Oh, my plan was foiled. I should have thrown that last blue at you. Oh man, I hope that well, actually it doesn't matter. If I would have hit it, it would have hit your shield. So I think this was the way to go.
Yep.
Let's see. Snap. Take damage. Okay. So yeah, it's back to you with the Cooler Daniel and his aggression on my clerk.
Yes, indeed. Cooler Daniel, where you at? There you are. You got a Confire. And he will use it. Unfortunately, he's only got 1 shot, but
I don't think it's obstructed on the side, but I mean, obviously you have a clear shot on the front, but yeah, no, you have a clear shot from the front. You're fine.
Yep. So we'll shoot that side arc.
Okay.
And dice. That's what I want. 2 reds.
Okay.
Oof. And add a red. All right.
There it is.
And we will
reroll
LTT the blank.
Oh.
Let's see. You can redirect. Could make you burn the redirect if we add another damage. But if we get a structural, then that's would kill you. So let's get caught trying, so we'll accuracy the redirect.
Okay, I will burn the salvo, which
Yep.
you probably expected. So I'll take the damage first, just to know what it is. We have a structural
Oh!
damage.
There it is. But still
Jeez.
get the salvo.
Yep. So I still get the salvo. Goodness gravy. So you have 2 damage coming to your front.
Okay, and we'll brace and redirect since
Jeez.
we can. Man, it's like everything my squadrons are doing is just like they're sending all their energy to my ships because like I keep getting like perfect rolls, perfect crits, perfect like
Yeah,
just
the
exactly
crits
what I need.
for the crits, you have had perfect crits, and I've just been absolutely like, wow, I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. Like that's awesome. Jeez. And here I am with 2 little Hardcells fighting 3 Munificents. Oh my gosh. What in the world is happening in this game? Wow. Yeah, I think a very strong lesson that I learned is that if you put anything other than linked turbolaser towers on a munificent, you're playing them wrong.
Yeah, it's so efficient with all of their red dice and their red flak and
Yeah.
salvo. It's like
It's absurd.
it's
It's absolute absurdity.
like I'm really surprised that that card didn't get touched in the 1.5 cards because it's just like so points efficient.
Oh yeah,
Like
absolutely. Well, especially in comparison to what's the dual turbolaser turrets?
that's such a goofy card. Like
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like what's it even doing in the game anymore? Like
yeah,
it doesn't really exist.
like the
Um
only place that I've found like
oh, your droids are in range of the Exogorth. It's obstructed, but they are in range.
Ooh, yes they are. Oh no. Oh
So
no.
it's 2 blue dice.
I think he's in
See if we
trouble.
can get him. Roar!
That'll
Oh,
do
he
it.
got him.
That'll do it. All right, add use.
Oh, good space worm. Good boy. All right, so the Exogorths are gone. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was really excited.
No, you're all good. Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. Let's keep it moving.
You do have a droid to activate though.
I do.
So,
I do. Yeah, and
yep.
he will shoot before he likely bites the dust. Just enough from the bomber, so he'll shoot. His take his unobstructed shot against 0-1s for a blue and a black. Unfortunately, no swarm since his buddy just kicked the bucket. All right, 1 damage.
Okay, 1 damage has been taken. All right, so rest of the squads are on me. So let's see. That's out of range. We can't attack anywhere. Kind of don't think I want to anyway because he's just going to die. So I think what we're going to do with him is he's going to go on a little adventure up here, just in case you manage to survive. So he can do a little bit of bombing action. Then the next one we're going to do, let's attack with this bomber in the obstructed shot to your little droid there.
Yep.
For a hit. So he took him out.
That's gonna make a world of difference for his friend.
That is.
All
yeah,
right,
so this guy is then going to take a bombing shot at your side
Here
arc.
comes his hero
I want to
shot
make
right here.
sure that's not obstructed. Okay, no, that's clean.
Looks clean.
So
yeah.
1 red dice. Let's see if he'll do it.
Oh,
It's a hit.
He got
It's
it.
a hit.
He got it. Man, it bit me in the ass that I moved that shield. If I would have left it on the side, he would.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
He would have lived
no,
to see another day.
I don't know. If you move the shield, maybe. That's.
Let's see.
That's so hard to say though.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, yeah,
that was close regardless.
It would have because if you hadn't, well, yeah, it would have been real close because if you hadn't and you had been like, well, I'm gonna take that front shot because let's see what happens. the other Tri-Fighter would still be alive because I think he died. One of them took some damage from flak, right? So it's like one of them
Oh
would have
yeah,
still
you're
been,
right.
still been
Oh,
alive.
that
So
does change things.
it,
Oh
it,
man.
it probably wouldn't have actually mattered, but it would have had an impact on who was doing what. So let's see what our capacitor failure. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So the last
away
thing
he
we
goes.
have a
Bye,
tri
Kraken.
beta who can shoot at your TB1. You do have the ability to counter back at me and you not take any damage, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
try. We gotta try.
Let's
So
get
we're gonna
that
attack with
scatter.
1 red and 2 blues. So
Ooh.
that's a beautiful shot that I cannot swarm,
No.
unfortunately.
So we will.
So that's a scatter.
Whew. Scatter that and
And
bring
then
back
two
to blue.
back at me, right?
Yep, just.
Oh, nice. All right. And I think that's all the squadrons. So now it's time for the Exogorths. And all the Exogorths are doing at this point is just making your ships hurt themselves more.
Yeah, I was
Because
gonna
there's like obstructing shots and oh gosh, this is just run away. So we're gonna do. We also want to make sure that you don't like get to redirect my ships and place them on Exogorth.
Right? Yeah.
So I just gotta check and make sure. Yeah, okay, we're out of range of your Exogorthing shenanigans, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
We're doubly making sure. But I don't think this is gonna be enough to do your other munificence in, unless I can get my squadrons free, in which case I might be able to do. We'll see what happens. We still got another round in here, so
Yeah.
so I am ticking it over to round 5.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything I want to change here. So I believe it is Squadrons time. Or Squadrons time. It's dial time.
Mm-hmm.
Squadrons time is later in the game. I think my hard cells are about to take a hard hit.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
I really like the hard cells.
They are, yeah.
And how they've been designed. Like just being able to have a fleet support option it's kind of refreshing in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Just feel like it adds a lot of complexity to the build options.
Yep.
And it's not something we've had before because it was always bound to flotillas. And
Yep.
I especially that I was introduced later in Armada, I don't really have anything negative to say about flotillas, but it seems like if you don't use them, you're playing the game wrong.
Yeah,
like,
that's the problem.
they seem
Is
like
their
a necessity.
mandatoriness, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's less that they're like not fun or uninteresting, and more like, especially with rebels, right? It's like, hey,
Yes.
you could do anything, or you could spend 18 points to get an activation, and like add 2 more points to make it a useful activation, and it's like, why would you not?
Right. And so now that it's bound to non-flotilla ships, now you actually have some options in saying, oh, well, I actually want to take this small ship with a fleet support, or I could design the small ship and make them something a little bit different. Like the upgrade options are pleasant.
Yep.
I mean, they could take on a Nebulon if they wanted to, a Neb B.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
pretty cool to see them in that capacity.
Yep. Agreed.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Okay. Daniel's gonna activate. He is going to. God, I hope I did that right. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna skill first officer. And he's got a squadron command.
Oh, nice. Yeah, get that attack out. Yep.
We will use our last token here.
Oh yeah, of course.
To bring back 1 shield on our port side there. Keep the shields up, and yeah, we'll activate this young gun, and he will use a snipe attack against Beta.
Okay.
See if we can take care of him there. So
I'm fully expecting the a double accuracy, double hit. That's what I'm seeing.
Let's see.
Make it happen.
Yeah, and not the hero one, the closer one, the non-hero one, the one with 2 health. That's who we're attacking. Oh, and there it is. That's all I needed.
All right, we just need an accuracy.
Just the one with 2 health, the regular one, the non-hero one.
Well, wait. If he's at range 1, can you snipe him?
Yes, because he's still I think so, because I think he's still at range 2. Let me double check that, as a matter of fact. Effect.
Yeah, I guess it says at distance 2, so
yeah, and I guess
it is at distance 2. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's, yeah, okay. I'll wait for your confirmation, but I think that does make sense.
If any portion is defined as if any portion of a whole zone base or token is inside a specified band, that component is at that band. So yes. So what you couldn't do is if he was a little closer, right?
Yeah, if he was completely in range 1.
As long as he has some part of himself that's in range at distance band 2, then it counts as 2.
Yep. No, that makes sense.
Right. And now that he is free.
Free?
He's gonna get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know how much that's exactly going to help him, but he will. Let's see. Is that the best place to put him? I think so. Because if we put him down.
Whoa.
This guy can chase me and he can shoot me unobstructed because of his crazy snipe. So I can't really get away from him.
Right, but you'd put me in a really strong flak position.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like if you want to come over there, like then we can play that game. Whereas if I put him further down, even though like he's gonna take all the dice no matter what because he can't be obstructed. It's a little. Is he
19? No, he's 17 points.
Yeah,
he's 17 points. That's tempting.
All right.
Shoot.
Let's see here.
Oh man, that was a good move. That was a good move.
Thank you. Let's see. Well, we'll take the obvious shot first, which is front to side on pop.
Yeah.
Because that's really the only shot. It's obstructed. And so we will drop a red since we no longer have Kraken around to help our red dice.
A highly accurate shot.
Yeah. Well, let's reroll. Let's reroll the red. Let's reroll the red, I think. And then we will stop the brace.
What are you stopping? I'm sorry.
Stopping the brace. Sorry.
Oh, stopping the brace. Okay. Well, that's the one I didn't want you to touch. So I think I am going to try and be a tricky biscuit, and I'm going to use my evade, and I'm going to have you re-roll the blue.
Okay.
Okay.
Same result.
Well, I guess we're gonna just have to use the redirects because, well, unless, well, yeah, we're gonna use. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 to the front.
Okay. All right, and then since that worked out, we'll do. Oof, man.
Looks like you could shoot the front of my ship that just redirected. It looks like it's barely in range, but it's good there.
Yeah. Yeah, see, now this is the tough thing, because it's like, all right, look, we've already put some pressure on your tokens there. You've lost some shields, right? Okay, that's interesting, but it's an obstructed shot, so there. Then we got this other guy over here with no shields on the side. I got a nice clean shot there. He's already taken a damage from ramming, but he's got all his tokens up, so it's like, ooh.
Yeah, okay.
That is... oh man, that is so tough. But I think we'll shoot Pop again.
Okay.
I think we'll shoot Pop again.
2 reds.
So 2 reds.
What we got?
Let's re-roll that
blank. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it at all. Okay, well, we're gonna have to use the brace now. Gonna use the whole suite. Okay. Down at shields. Oof.
Okay. And I don't think there's any way we don't just ram into everything here. I think that's my lot in life. So ooh.
So you'll take 1 crit and then you would take 1 normal damage to wherever you want.
And see, I'd like to turn like that, but I think if I do that, oh, see, again, this is where my vassal senses are off. I think that's okay. I don't think I'm gonna hit another obstacle. Pretty sure my butt won't swing forward.
Oh no, I think you're fine. I legitimately think you're fine. Now, if you did a double crank,
yes,
then we could start asking if you would run over to the other one. But that, no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll take 1 from the far side, and we'll take a whoop, nope, wrong way.
Asteroids don't heal your ship.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Could be some nasty ones here. You cannot attack at long range. Yep, that's a nasty one, all right. That's a nasty one. Okay.
You dirty rat.
All right.
All right. Well, I think that you got out of range of my front. Yep. And yep, no fronts. Yikes. So both of this sucks. So we might as well go with Pop first so that he doesn't become mush. Well, actually, there's no way I'm going to get out of range, and I don't want to ram myself. So actually, is it smarter Is this in range? Yes, it is. Goodness great. Everything's in range. We'll just do snap first. That's fine. We'll do snap first.
Okay.
And he's got a Squadrons command, as you probably guessed.
Yep.
So tempting. Curse you. I mean, you'd flak twice at least. Okay, so the worst that could happen. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Maybe this isn't the smartest thing, but dang it, I have to try.
You got
also, I just realized yours wasn't activated, so I just moved to the activated side.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Not a big deal, obviously, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna move all the way down here, and we still have range 2. Shot's not gonna be obstructed, so I'm just gonna roll all 4 at the same time and hope for an accuracy.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh, you.
Oh my god, the one time you don't want to see 4 straight damage. Oh, holy smokes.
The world is that? Oh my gosh.
No.
Okay.
Well, at least you took the snipe, so I can't counter you or anything. So.
But
And I think you put him right where he needs to be. I don't think.
I'm
Ooh, no, I do. Oh, I am in range there.
yeah, no, you've got flak from 2.
Yeah.
So all right. So now the one that we really care about, we're gonna take this bomber, and we're gonna have to be real careful about positioning here. So I think what we want to do is we want to go about right here. Yes, that's in range.
Mm-hmm.
That's not in range. Good. I'm gonna scoot him up just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Get him up there.
And he's gonna shoot the side arc here with 2 reds for 3 damage.
Holy smokes! All right. Okay. Interesting. Well, luckily, it's an easy brace.
Yeah, for sure.
Since the only other packets of damage I'm going to be getting are coming in 1s.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely do that. The question is, let's see. So that's Pop who just went, right?
Yes, the one that's in front of Daniel.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they're in front of both Daniels. Yeah, the one that's
Yeah. I think we'll hang on to the salvo. So let's exhaust brace. 2 on the side.
okay. And then we're gonna shoot 1 red at your front from my side. That is a accurate shot.
Aren't they blue from the side? Right?
Yeah, it's blue from the side.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And so you can salvo if you want to do that.
Yes, I do. Yes,
Okay.
Oh, unless you wanted to block the salvo because you have the accuracy.
Oh, I do want to block the salvo.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
exactly what I want. Thank you.
That is the one nice that has happened to me before, where it's like that same thing where you're like, oh, what a waste! I can't believe I got nothing. But it's like, or like you'll re-roll a blank into an accuracy, and it's like, hey, listen, it's actually these days it's actually better than a nothing because you can stop the old salvo.
Yep. Now I have to figure out if I'm gonna ram myself or not. I think I might. But we have to try for science.
That's right. Get caught trying.
We're gonna lock this in place. Oh!
Oh, Master Navigator. Exactly.
Well, the other
where
one's
you
gonna
need to
ram.
Yeah. But look,
yeah, it's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah,
take it for now.
You know.
Back to you.
Do what you gotta do. Oh.
That's right.
Well,
Blocked.
I think our first activation then is going to be, our second is going to be above the fuel cells. He's got a Confire.
Oh. I wasn't expecting a Confire. All right.
I think our first thing we'll do is take the flak out the side, since that's the only side shot we have.
Yeah, okay.
Now we'll see what we do.
One
there.
blue.
So let's roll a blue. And yeah. No, we'll just leave that as a whiff. And then we'll shoot front to. Oh, let's see. What do we got here? Looks like I got clear to your front.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the shot we will do.
All right.
So 2 red. And we'll add another red. Oh my god!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Oh my gosh!
So yeah, we'll cancel. We'll accuracy the evade. Luckily, since you're at long range,
Oh,
I'll make.
gosh. Well, I have to burn the brace, don't I? Because I wait. Yeah, no, I have
Yeah.
to. I have to. I have to burn the brace to cancel out half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically it doesn't cancel out the die, but I'm just doing
Right.
that.
Yeah. Just to keep track for sure.
Um, I'm gonna keep my redirect. We're gonna try and hang on to it. So we're just gonna take the
Yeah.
2 damage. Ouch, man! You and those
Those
red
red dice,
dice.
man. I don't even know, man. They are. Everything's coming up red dice for me today. I don't know. And
Yeah, but your blue and black have really sucked.
yeah. I've been paying the price with with uh hmm hmm. If I do that, will I hit my boy? I don't think it matters really. So I think if I do that, I will take a. Take a crit. Yeah, I really don't. Ugh. Oh, man.
I agree.
Yeah, I think we will do that. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm just very good. If you don't mind, I'm gonna lock the. I want to do this. So I'm gonna take two. I'm gonna take two at the one. If you don't mind, I'd like to move it with the one click and just see if I would have hit. This
Yeah,
guy, just
absolutely.
for,
That's
for
fine.
educational purposes, and we'll undo it.
Yeah, I'm quite confident that you're fine,
Okay.
but yeah,
Yep.
by all
Yep. Would have
means,
made it. Would
take a
have made
look.
it. But it's too risky because it's like if he gets bumped, you could fling him into Exogorth range, and that would be most bad because he would
Oh, that's true.
most
I could have
certainly
done
die
that. You're right.
to the Exogorth
Yeah.
with 1 health.
Mhm.
Oh, and he's not even gonna hit the thing anyway, so it's not even. Once
Yeah,
again,
no, you're totally
easy
fine.
peasy. All right.
Okay. So I have one last guy to go. He is also revealing a squadron command. Dun dun dun. So we are gonna try and get cheeky around this Exogorth one more time. Let's see. All right. So we're going to activate this bomber squadron. He's gonna come right over here. Just like so. I do think that's out of range of the Exogorth, and we are going to shoot at your side once again
Yep.
for 2 damage, for 2 reds. That is a highly accurate shot of nothing, and that hurts. I really needed that. I
Yeah.
really needed that.
Yeah.
Oof.
That makes a
Okay.
difference. And I think. Oh, well, you can. Oh, yeah, accuracy the salvo. Yeah. So at least I can't salvo back.
Yeah, accuracying the salvo. Man. Okay.
Yeah. That's rough.
I think we're gonna take. We're gonna take. Yeah, we're gonna take Flak Arfaken for the last attack, and we're gonna swing all the way down into danger territory of Flackage, I believe, because I want to see if I can shoot the back of your ship.
Yeah.
I think
That
we
makes
are.
sense.
Yes.
Yep.
So we can do that.
Yep.
So we're gonna go right here. We're in flak range, but dang it, I don't care. We have 1 black dice for 1 damage. It's not a bomber. 1 damage.
Yep. Let's see. Who hasn't gone? I don't think there's any way I can do anything interesting. He hasn't gone, but I don't think he's got a clear shot at him to do anything if I get you to burn the or use the scatter, and I couldn't get you to burn it anyway. Best I
Yeah.
could do is get you to exhaust it, in which case, even if he could shoot you, he'd still have to get an accuracy, so that really doesn't matter. So we'll keep that evade or salvo, and use a redirect. Yeah, use the redirect, because that's the last time he's getting shot, because side shot is obstructed from snap. So we'll exhaust that and put it on the side.
Okay.
All right.
Then the last thing, I mean, he has a side shot that's obstructed. I'm quite confident of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's no way he's going to be taking a shot. So next is ramming myself. I don't think there's any way I can get out of this by going at speed 1. Yeah, it's just not possible. So we are taking a whole damage on both of my hard cells, which really hurts.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Real bad, but it's what we have to do. So after all that, we go into Exogorth phase, which I don't think.
Either of them,
Or no, excuse me. Cooler Daniel still has to go. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Cooler
yeah.
Daniel. Your shades, man.
Cool. Yeah, he's just over there.
Give me the drop.
All right. He's got Confire.
Okay. Yep.
And we'll do the front shot first.
Yep.
So front to. It looks like we can. Where's his dot? That's gonna be. I think I can get your front, but it's gonna be close. The actual positioning of the dots in the arc is gonna make all the difference here. Whoops, that's.
Oh, you're looking at shooting at the front? Oh man, I don't think that's going to be possible. But yeah, I'm going to zoom in here and look as well.
Yep, I don't think that's possible. Yep, goes just over that arc. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Yep. So we'll shoot to the side. So that will be 1 red to start with, and we will add a red from our concentrate fire. Oh, and I just realized I have a repair command token that I would like to use.
Yeah, if you want to use it, that's fine.
Using it out of order.
I'm not
we'll
going to
finish
stop
this
you.
attack and then I'll use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. 2 damage coming at your side.
Okay, I am going to completely exhaust my evade to stop both of those.
Yep. And then we will send 2 to your front from my side. Ooh. Yeah, we'll keep that.
This shot? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
That looks like
although it looks like it's
that
not.
looks like it's crossing the line.
Yeah, it does. That one is also crossing the line. Yep. So it's to your side then. It'd have to be to your side. Yeah.
Well, okay. So wait, correct me if I'm wrong. But
Oh
because
no, I can't shoot
line...
your side. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I can't.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I understood that. Yeah.
Nope, you're totally right. You're totally right. You're totally right. Yes. Yeah, because I don't have your side in range, in arc. So yeah. Okay. So he's gonna live to fight another day. In that case, yeah. Then we'll. Ooh, that's obstructed. That's gross. I don't think I can shoot anything. Don't think.
Yeah.
I can...
It looks like it's all obstructed.
It's actually. Hang on, because it's not dot to dot on. I think it'll still be obstructed. It's not dot to dot on Squadrons. It's closest point, but I think closest point is right there, so it's still obstructed. It might be a little bit more north, but regardless, it's definitely on the obstructed side. It's not further. It's not any further south than that, I don't think.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, line of sight for Squadrons to ships is funky.
Yeah, it's kind of fickle. Is the word I like to use.
Yeah, it could theoretically be right there, but like I would say that's definitely still obstructed. So it's enough that we'll just say got nothing there. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, at least I used my concentrated fire die on the first one.
No,
and we'll move.
Okay. Move to. Ooh, I'm liking the results of these. Of course, they're highly maneuverable. You're gonna be fine. But still, it makes me chuckle inside.
I don't think.
Oh, it's one at the first. Ooh, actually,
Yeah.
this could be interesting. Okay, all right. I like this. I like where this is going.
I want to do that, but I think it's going to be just a hair too close. So I think we do that, and I think we'll be okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, and let me use my repair before.
Oh
I
yeah,
forget.
repair,
Yeah.
repair up. Yeah, you're probably gonna regenerate a shield on your left side, is my guess.
Yep. Since not that he's probably really in any danger. Whoops, wrong direction. But you know, might as well use it if you got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Especially since I'm gonna certainly take an Exegorth damage here.
Yeah, but I mean, it's wherever you want it to be taken, so you're
Yep.
fine.
But all right, and put it on that side there.
Okay, Exegorth's attack, and they have nothing to attack, so they are moving off. I have one squadron left. He can't attack, so he's just going to move. I think what we are going to do. Curious. I think what we're going to do is we're going to move him on top of this asteroid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, and that's the end of round 5. So we're going into round 6, not turn. Round 6. You get to start. I'm saying peace out to my Hardcell, but you never know. Maybe he can have some crazy maneuver and get out of this thing. I don't know.
Let's see. You might. Let's see. 'Cause I don't
We
think
gotta try.
Once again, I don't have your front, so that makes a difference.
Yeah, you can only shoot the side.
Yeah.
I guess you might be able to shoot the back, but I think that's
Yeah,
less
I don't really
interesting.
want to shoot the back. Yeah, that's it's most definitely in range, but not where I want to be.
Now your Munificent has none because you used your skilled first officer last round, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So you have to just set his and then also your Hardcell. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already set my 2. I know exactly what's going to be happening. Man, I still can't believe that your TB1 dodged my snipe. That
Yeah.
Oh man. 4 rolls with a 25% chance. I mean, I guess you're still playing at odds there, but whew. What a doozy.
Yeah, that was rough. Man, oh man.
Oh, I'm scared.
Whoops. I'm gonna set the wrong dial there. Let me double check and make sure I did that right. Yep. And yep. And yep. Actually.
I am ready to embrace death.
Let me change this here. Oh, I think we did that. Okay. Well, Daniel has to go first here. He's got a repair, which he will use. What is our best course of action here?
Oh, I forgot to set exogorths.
Oh yes, go ahead and set exogorths.
But
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, I don't think I'm gonna be putting them
Yeah, I was gonna say
any like crazy spot. Like at best, I might do something like this,
Mm-hmm.
for example. Which nah, and I don't even like that. So like I think instead what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna put one right here
Mm-hmm.
to try and poke that guy if it's in range. I don't even know.
Yeah.
And then
Makes
probably
sense.
put the other one just completely out of the picture, like over here.
Yeah. I like that. Makes perfect sense.
So sorry about not placing that.
No,
My
it's all good.
apologies.
No, it's all good.
Completely my bad.
All good. Doesn't change anything. Neither of these guys that I'm shooting are at long range, so I don't really need to get rid of that crit. And I think effective health is probably, man, our best bet. I think we bring 2 shields back in the rear, I think is what we do. I think that's our best chance of staying alive. We'll see how that works out. So yeah, first things first, we'll take our side shot to your side since our front is obstructed, I believe we said.
Okay.
Or not obstructed, but not in arc.
Yeah.
So side to side, 3 red.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If we leave it at that, we can harder the cards. If we reroll and get the accuracy, then you're in trubs. I think we keep it at that because the chance of getting an accuracy are pretty low. So we'll leave it at that.
Okay, so I'm gonna redirect, take 2 in the back, 1 on the side, and then the critical is faulty countermeasures. Cannot spend exhausted defense tokens. Well,
Okay.
so he's about to completely die forever.
All right. And then we'll take a rear shot at flak shot at that young man down there.
Oh yeah.
So we'll start with 1 red. Not the best. Let's go ahead and reroll the red first. To a blank, and then we'll go ahead and add 2 black. Since I can't probably stop that, we'll just try to do damage.
Oh, nice. I think we're going to just reduce that down to 2.
Yep. And then we'll see if we bump when we move. It's gonna be close. I think we. Oh, I can go straight. I could just go straight. Oh God. You know what? Let me think about this. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah, by all means. A very tense moment in this matchup. Man, those red hits though. Oh my gosh, the doubles and the accuracies all in the reds. How many times has that happened to me this game? Oh my gosh, it hurts. It's painful. And it's without the even the rerolls too. Oh my gosh. It's all part of the game.
All right, sorry about that.
It's no worries whatsoever. I hope
All
that you're taking care of yourself.
right. Always important. I don't. I think if we do that, we'll still take a face down. Or a face up. Let's see. What is?
Yeah, I'm really hoping that I feel like I've been fishing for crits from you landing on this asteroid.
Yeah. I,
Can I just get the right critical? Oh my.
I think we're just gonna go straight because if I take
Straight, okay.
If I'm gonna take it anyway, that gives my friend the best chance to not run into him. He can easily dodge that, and then I can fling.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Your tri-fighter someplace interesting potentially. Now again for posterity, I'm locking in this. It's my
Yeah, you're going
my
straight.
lock
I
of the
gotcha.
week, but locking it in. But if you don't mind for posterity, I'm curious if.
Yeah,
this,
absolutely.
if I
I'm pretty sure you would have hit yourself if you would have done that. So, really smart that you didn't turn.
Yeah.
You would have taken a face up. Oh
Ooh,
my gosh, you
wouldn't
would have been
hit,
clean.
really,
Holy
really close.
cow!
Yeah, but I would have
That
taken a
is the
face up, which is
closest.
which is the
Wow.
thing that I was the most concerned about. I mean, obviously don't want to bump either, but
Yeah.
no getting out of that. So okay, whoops, not set. Remove tool.
No, you're
and so let's so that guy gets moved wherever and
oh wait, actually, I'm actually gonna go up here. No, wait, if I go there, you're gonna flak. Oh, that's okay. You get one shot to flak. I guess you could get a double. Oh, so the thing is that if I set over here and I bomb your side, it's actually obstructed because you're. Oh my gosh, you got a structural. Holy cow!
That changes
Okay,
some things.
that does change things.
All right.
I think what I'm gonna because of that, I'm gonna just leave this guy on the obstruction. Let's just stay there. We don't want to get flagged.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna go with Pop because he's about to pop. And we do have a Squadrons.
Yep.
So the way that we're gonna do this is we are going to send this bomber all the way over here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna bomb into that empty side with 2 red dice. For 1 damage. Okay.
Okay. We will spend a redirect.
Yep, makes sense.
Exhaust. Nope. That's not the one we want. Exhaust that one. Put that to the front. And let's see. Do I want to salvo that guy? Do I want to salvo that guy? Nah, we'll hold on to the salvo right
Okay.
this second.
And then we are going to activate the second bomber. He's going to go right up here, like so.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to bomb your side again, same spot. For 2 damage this time.
All right. Well, we will. Let's see. He's only Squadron 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, we're getting down to the wire on this guy, aren't we?
We sure are. I think. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, this guy's definitely gonna crash into his friend, so I have to can't go down to 1 hole. So I will burn the redirect.
Okay.
Which, damn, I just realized had I done that in a different order, I could have. Well, I mean, I wanted to go first anyway, but I could have got that back from landing on the asteroid. Well,
I gotcha.
Recovered it had I done something slightly different. But anyways, we'll put 2 on.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking it from the front. Okay. All right. And then after that, I only have 1 obstructed shot, so I literally cannot fire a shot. So we are just going to try and run like a coward, which is not going to be enough to get me out of range, but aesthetically, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Right? That's what we're going to roll with that.
Yeah.
So back to you. Oh, hi, Caden. I don't know if you've been seeing the rest of the game or not, Caden. Caden's actually a friend of mine. He actually is who I play Armada with through Vassal. And holy cow, have to say, LazorBeems here has had some remarkable red dice shots with accuracies with double hits. It's been beautiful to witness.
It's been some, what was that? It's like the first 2 shots of the game. It was like, oh, 3 dice from downtown. What the hell? Let's just see what happens. And they were both of them like 2 double hits and an accuracy. Like, holy smokes. Can't get mad at that.
Yeah, no, I can't be mad. Like, it's just been impressive dice rolling. Oh my gosh, it's just been beautiful in that regards. Oh my gosh, he's out of blue dice range. I didn't even realize that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, that makes all the difference.
And he's not in the sidebar.
All the difference. Yep.
Positioning is insane. Oh, this is what I get in return for soaking all those red dice damages. That's what I'm thinking.
That's right.
Matter though, but still. Jeez. So I'm guessing you Oh, you didn't activate yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I think we gotta activate the Cooler Daniel.
Okay.
He also has a concentrate fire.
Okay. Oh man.
I know I'm gonna use the Squadron, so let's Squadron token.
Oh yeah.
So
nice. I forgot you had that Squadron token.
Yeah,
nice.
He was sitting on that old gun.
Get your dude out of range of the Exogorth. Nice.
And man,
I have to say I've been really impressed with your efficiency when it comes to your dials and your tokens.
Oh, thank you.
Um, like sincerely, because like a lot of times whenever I'm playing, I seem to kind of trip over myself, and I'll like use a squadron dial that I've wasted, or I'll use a
Yeah.
concentrate fire that is pointless, or you know, et cetera, et cetera. And for you in this particular game, all of your tokens have been perfectly spent. Like even your parts resupply, it's gone. You know, it's empty, and you've used every single bit of that to its fullest extent. You have used every single token that has been distributed to your munificence, even at this very last turn. It all has been coming together incredibly beautifully for me to witness.
Oh, well,
And
thank you.
sincerely, I just want to make sure that you know, like, you have very good control over that.
Yeah, it's the opposite. I will chalk that up to practice because the first game that I played, I ended with 5 tokens on parts resupply. So
Yeah,
it was the opposite.
I was really trying to distribute a little bit better, but like because of the positioning of the squadrons, I kind of had to like change my strategy around. And I don't know
Hmm.
if I would have saved my Munificent from dying because it was on a collision course. So I don't know. I don't know if I did the bad thing or not, but I had to make a decision and I made one.
Yep. Man, oh man, oh man. Um,
You know, for a last round where everything's really dire, you sure have a lot of options to choose from
it's
here.
it's like what I gotta figure out is like where do I want to throw this guy? Where do I want to throw my concentrate fire? Because it's like, all right, well, this guy could stay where he's at, shoot and run away, the squadron.
Yeah,
He could move, try to kill one of the guys that's on low health, because with snipe, right? Like, okay, like he won't take, he at least won't take a counter back.
right.
Okay,
Yep.
and then he can try to maybe position himself to lock in, try to protect some arcs or something like that. Not these guys are both pretty speedy, so that's difficult, but not impossible. But then it's like, all right, but it also is there math where I can kill both of the hard cells, um, in which case I don't need to kill any squadrons because they'll die points wise, right? And so it's like,
Right.
is it actually better to throw one black into one of these guys? Snap would be the person to throw, we have it thrown into. Um, I don't think it's gonna be. And it's like, yeah, that probably seems like the thing to do, but uh, then he will probably die, and he probably won't stop damage coming into Daniel. Um, oh boy, oh boy. Um, hmm. I think don't have really good spots. I think let's see, where's distance one of that guy? I can get land beyond that. Yeah, sure
Yeah, and
can.
if you're at range one of Flak Arfok, you'll basically suicide.
Yep, yep, which is definitely what we don't want to do. Uh, Question is, can I make it right there? I think I can. If I can get
All the ranges.
yeah, if I can get into a spot. Whoops, not the one. That's the one. Nope, not that either. There we go. If we can get into right there. Out. Beam double arced. Yep. That's.
Okay.
We're engaged with 2 health guy.
Yeah.
And so we will snipe at Flat Arfrock and see what we can pull up here. So let's roll the 4 blue. Ooh, that'll do it.
Goodness gravy. Where were those accuracies when I was shooting? Oh,
I know. That's the first good squadron roll I think I've had. Take it with that clutch. Oh, let me delete his doppelganger back there. He's not one of those multiplying droids. Okay, and then yep, we'll shoot pop, which was long range for 3 red. Which I think that's enough.
Are you re-rolling any of those, or are you keeping that?
I think it'll. I don't think it'll matter because even if you redirect 1 to the side, then that'll still be 2 more coming in.
Well, I can exhaust my evade to cancel 2 dice.
No, this is at pop. Out.
Oh, this is at pop.
Yeah.
Oh yes, no, that's enough. Yes, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
And the critical was a thruster fisher.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was just, Snap is just out of my side arc. As much as I'd like to pour damage into him, he is right at the starting line there. And he is also just right out of blue range. He is just in the perfect little spot there.
Yeep.
And so then we will throw 1 red at the side of old Snapsicle. Ooh, and we will add another red from our concentrate fire.
Ouch.
What is the best order of operations? If we reroll, because I could get you to, with this, you have to discard the evade, which would be lovely, but I don't think I can get enough damage through if I don't. So I think we'll have to reroll, see what we get. All right, same thing. So.
Okay. I'm going to evade to just simply cancel the red. Then I'm going to redirect to my front.
Okay. Makes sense. All right, and then I think we will ram. I don't think there's any way we're getting out of this one.
Yep.
I think the old Duke boys are in trouble. Yep.
I think you're okay though overall though, because I don't think I have any way to do any more damage to your ship, so I think you're fine.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. So that'll be boop and a bop. Yeah, and there's no way I can. Well, it doesn't matter because it's the end, so there's no reason to try to like do funky positioning. Not that I think I can anyway.
Yeah. So going to my last ship here, I do have a squadron, and I was gonna have 2. Now I only have 1. So the only thing that I can do is to try and take out Chibi 1. So we're gonna try and do that. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna add in.
Yeah, I mean that's enough right there.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is enough. Okay.
Yeah, but,
oh yeah, you have 1 health. Goodness gravy.
Yep. But
but you do get to counter.
Yeah, we'll see if we can
counter 2. Will probably kill me back as my guess.
Not quite. Not quite.
All right. I'll take it. But I got him.
Yep.
Took him down.
Oh, yep. Actually move him off. That would actually be helpful instead of just leaving him there and acknowledging.
Yeah. I was gonna attempt to use him to do a black die at your ship, and you disabled that. So well done. And you killed the other one. I can't believe you. You got so. Because I just needed this hit. Oh well, never mind. You would have been fine anyway. Oh goodness gravy. So yeah, so that's obstructed. I can't do anything about that. I'm moving at speed 1. So the only thing that I can attempt to do is force you to shoot at my rear arc with your hard cell, which I
Mm-hmm.
think I can. Nope, never mind. That's a clear shot to my side. So, yeah, I think it's red dice range though. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So,
So yeah, that evade is still useful. So
yep.
yeah, I think he will live to see another day.
Yeah. So if you rolled 2 reds, I could only cancel out one of them. But
Mm-hmm.
even if you got a double, yeah, I would be fine.
Yeah.
So I think we can call it here.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because I was gonna say I have a con fire, but even if I threw that into this guy here, this droidy guy, I wouldn't be able to do enough damage because I have to get an accuracy and a red double, and then you could still brace that to 1.
Yeah.
So just for fun and games, let's throw some red dice at your side just to see what we get. Boom,
Sure.
add 1, so 2 damage. So we would accuracy the evade, and you brace and redirect.
I'd brace it, redirect. Yep.
Yep. All right. Oh man, that was a crazy game.
I can't believe you survived. You're red dice, sir. Oh my gosh. Like,
I'm usually on the receiving end of bad red dice, so all my karma came around this time.
yeah, I have had a very rough tournament in regards to facing red dice. But I'm not using that as like an excuse or
No,
something. Like I've very much enjoyed this, but man, Munificence and LTTs, I will not deny that I have grown. Yeah, like I have become incredibly salty pertaining to Munificence and LTTs. I really do think that there is a balance issue there. I'm not like going to crack open that whole can of worms because I know that's going to start an entire extended conversation. But like, holy cow, it makes that point value insane.
Yeah, I agree.
Now that being said, I still want to commend everything that you've done because you won this match, not because of the dice, but because you did outplay me. Your skill is very good. You have really great use of your command tokens and dials. Like, I really love the way that this game came together. So
Yeah,
it was a very
fun.
well played match.
It was fun. Yeah, no, I was gonna say I think you did as well. Like it was those the the tactical droids. Like I really want to use them. I really want to make them good. I have had trouble on the Munificent, and like even not, you only used 1, but like it's enough that it's like you have to be really careful, especially with those bombers where it's like,
Yeah.
like, I don't want to just throw my guys up to just let them die, but it's like at any point, right? If there's an opening, it's like the bombers will fly in. You know what I mean? And it's just like
Yes.
you can't be like, well, maybe he doesn't have it queued up or he doesn't have it ready, and like I can maybe.
It's almost like a scare tactic.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like you can't. It's like if there's any opening, like you can take it, right? And it's like that's what's so.
Yeah, what's really insane is that like when you have a T-Series tactical droid with a squadron token on your ship and you have a concentrate fire dial out, right?
Yep.
You shoot a side shot into your opponent for 4 red dice from your ship, but then you have 6 red dice from your bombers.
Yep.
So that's 10 red dice in a single activation. I love it so much. And that's what I was trying to build around. I should have just used LTTs instead of got cheeky with this blue dice shenanigans. Man. Yeah. I've learned my lesson. I really do like the Munificence, but oh man, I wish that they weren't so like, I don't want to say reliant on, but it's like it's a no-brainer to use LTTs. Like there just isn't another option.
Yeah,
I feel
that's the thing. It's like I like the LTTs in concept. I just wish they're at that point where it's like there's almost no competition, right?
Unfortunately.
And that's the problem, right? Is it's like why would you not take them, right? Like the only place is like there. I've in some builds that I've played around with that I've put them on. The Hardcell battle refits because it's like the way I had it, and I haven't even used it, but it's just like, well, I could probably scrape off 2 points here, but it's like the Hardcell battle because it's like really they're probably only shooting that that front red most likely, but they even have that side red, so it's not the worst. But the Hardcell battle refits have an amazing flak, so it's like
Yes.
there's a good chance they're going to be flacking, and in which case you might want the LTTs to just add in a couple more blacks, because why not? Like that,
Yeah.
and that's where it's like, oh yeah, it's just hard to, especially with making, you know, with DTTs being uh, modifications, right? It's like,
Yes.
all right, not that there's often competition for that slot, but it's like there's not competition for that slot, so.
Yeah. One of the ideas that I'd poken around with a group of friends, they're called Ion Radio. I don't know if you've seen
Oh
any of
yeah,
their videos.
yeah. I love those guys. Yeah.
They're wonderful, aren't they?
They are.
But yeah, one of the ideas that they had, and I kind of really strongly agreed with, is that linked turbolaser towers should gain all of its benefits that it currently has, except it's only against squadrons. So it doesn't allow you to reroll red dice against ships.
Yeah.
It's only applicable to red dice against squadrons. So what that does is it incentivizes one of the added dice, if you're like focus firing, to be adding a red one that you can re-roll to do critical damage.
Yep.
Because that way it still retains its very squadron heavy focus, which is why the card was added to the game in the first place, right? Without like completely undoing dual turbolaser towers, for example, dual turbolaser turrets.
Yeah, it's weird because it was added. I'm fine with them kind of leaving it as it is until maybe even like Clone Wars Wave 2 has been out for a little bit, and then going back and examining it, because like the reason it was added was because like flak was so inefficient, and and like you would never take a flak upgrade because it's gonna hurt your ability to do damage, and you're already like flak is already not great, so it's like, hey, let's give another way, right? And like when it came out, it was like, oh my god, all of a sudden like this changes the flak scene, right? But like it's so, like Munificents are enough to like make it so good, right? Because like
it's now made you a hyper flacker, and all of your attacks get an additional reroll. And like rerolls, like any ability that grants rerolls, like that's coveted, you know, like within Armada. And so it's like, okay, well, why not just cover the full gambit? It's like, okay, obviously I'm going to supersize my flak. Of course I'm going to take that, especially when I get to supersize every single one of my attacks. It's crazy. It almost kind of makes me wish that dual turbolaser turrets had its entire focus in this same regard, where you'd either choose to have that one option every attack. So like change dual, I'm just going to call it duels, change duels to where instead of it exhausting, it just basically allows you to do one dice and then you choose between the two. So make it even more powerful, right? And then increase its cost up to like 7 or maybe even 8. And so now you have individuals looking at that option and saying, well, shoot, that lets me focus in a red dice on all of my attacks, or I could take linked turbolaser towers that helps me focus in on my flak. Right?
No, I think that's interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as it stands, I think that there's just too little of contest between the cards, and it just makes duels just unfortunately not an option. And like I legitimately don't know a single build where you want duels. But this also comes from me being less experienced at the game overall. But like, I legitimately don't see that.
The problem with it is because you can, like, the advantage that it has is it lets you add a die, right? So if you're only taking one shot
and you choose the best, that's a really good ability,
right? It's because what you can do, if I roll 3 hits, I can duels with no penalty, because if I get some shit, that's the dice I kick out, right? So it's like, I get why like they think it's going to make it a modification, because it is technically adding die. But how often are red dice ships either A, not double arcing, B, don't have an evade to which they can potentially use like turbolaser reroute circuits, or C, don't have flak in some capacity, right? And so it's like, that's the problem, is like you're probably I can't think of any ships that are in that range, with the exception of maybe um, a Nebulon B support. But like nobody's really running Nebulon B supports, right? And it's like even that, right? It's like if you're doing that, you're probably running Salvation, and in that case, like for 2 more points, you can guarantee to get that crit. If you put TRCs, you're gonna always spend your evade, but ooh, that's a pretty tempting offer, right? And it just gets
Yeah.
down to that,
Yep.
like if you're really counting on it, because it's like it's not a cheap ship. It's not like, oh, you know what? I got a little extra point. I'll put Salvation in
Yep.
here, right? Like you're probably building around that in some ways. So you probably need to get those crits out. So
Yes.
yep, it's tough. All right, so if I'm adding up the points correctly, I think you killed 150.
Oh gosh, points adding.
Yeah,
Goodness
I think
gravy.
you killed 159 of mine. You killed Flagship, which was 111. My
Okay.
4 Vultures, which were so 32 there, and then oh no, I that is not accurate, because I forgot you also killed DST at the end, so that is actually gonna matter. So let's add that in. So that's another.
Yes, I had
17.
all of your squads.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
barely.
Yeah. So that is. Ba-doop.
Oh my gosh, I think I've done the math here. That was actually a much closer battle than I think I thought it was.
Yeah,
And if I would
yeah,
have taken out your other Munificent, you still would have won.
yeah.
But it would have been a 6-5 win
Yep.
for you. I would
Yep.
have taken that out.
Yep. So I think you killed 176 of mine, and it looks like I killed 300 of yours. So yeah,
Yes,
so
that's what I had.
perfect. Yeah. So then that puts us at a 124. So that
Mhm,
is a
124.
74.
Yep.
Yep. All right. And cool. I can. I probably won't do it tonight. I can report it tomorrow, or if you are gung ho, you can report it on the forums tonight. But if you don't want to, I shall do it in the morning.
Yeah, it is incredibly late where I'm living. It's actually 1.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. All right.
but
I'll report it up in the morning, and I'll kick you the link.
yeah, no,
So
that's
you
really
can.
appreciated. I
Yeah.
sincerely thank you for
Cool.
doing that.
Yeah, I had a ton of fun with you. This was a super fun game. Enjoyed chatting with you. If you
Yeah, no, it's
game on
an
Vassal, hit
absolute
me up.
blast. And I
Yeah.
also want to just point out one more time, like I know I said this at the very beginning, but I really do enjoy your format to your streams. Like you're
Oh,
a really
thank you.
pleasant guy.
Thank you.
And yeah, it's good stuff. So
Means a
definitely
lot.
get into Squadrons more, because
I
like the new
will.
additions, I think
I will.
you would
Yeah.
really like them.
I'm excited.
Seriously.
I'm excited.
So all right.
All
I'm
right.
gonna head out.
Take
But thanks
care.
again for such a solid game. It's been
Yeah,
a
it was
wonderful
super fun.
experience.
It was super fun. All right. Take care. All right, chat. That was good times. Giraffasaur, super fun opponent. Good stuff. Finally picked up a W, so can't be mad at that. Excellent dice on my part. Like I can't take credit for that. That was some of those dice rolls were real good. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have. I think I'll stream again, play some Squadrons this week before Christmas. But if I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy.